transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? All right, chat. We're back, and you know, we got things to do, man. We got shit to play, stuff to do, and or shit to play. Hi, Brad. What's up? Thanks for the 114. Holy shit. Hi, hello. No absolute huge astronomical news, right? No more massive astronomical news. Did you see the NBC Kith collab? I mean, of course. How could I miss it? Yeah, like everyone's talking about it. It's being shown off, you know. Yeah, I've seen it. It looks okay. I mean, some of it looks okay. Some of it's obviously all very expensive because of streetwear. But yeah, Audrey tweeted about FF7 news. Yeah, they're doing a new book. Is it Nojima? Is he not releasing a new Final Fantasy VII book? Yeah, new Nojima FF7 novel. I haven't read all of those novels, so it seems very intentional that they'd be putting out a new Final Fantasy VII book with the timing and association of Part 3, like happening right around the corner, you know? That feels very intentional. Yeah, I almost don't want to because it is a little spoilery. It is a little... Some of that stuff could be a little spoilery. You know, but you also have to think that they're going to subvert those expectations in some way. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts fans running around like chickens with their head cut off because we're impatient. Nah, you guys aren't impatient. Yeah, I like to use the word tortured. Yeah, I like to use the word tortured. Y'all are actually tortured. Legit tortured. Ubisoft news isn't exactly news, you know? New BlazBlue trailer recently came out yesterday. If you mean the BlazBlue game that has been on Steam for like 4 years, yeah. It's like an update to that. Yeah. The roguelite? Yeah, we know. Entropy Effect X? Oh, don't worry, we know. Oh, we watched it happen live. Live. So, yeah, we got to jump into tactics today. Let me get my controllers all configurated. All right, let me do this. Mario Galaxy trailer. Hey, man, if you think I am going to risk my channel by watching a... Is it Paramount? By watching an official full movie trailer? Oh, boy. I have bad news. I think that trailer looks good. I think the new Mario movie trailer does look good. But unfortunately, yeah, watching a trailer for a film, not a good idea. You can do it for video games and stuff like that, but watching a full movie trailer is a bad call. Oh, it's Universal, even worse. Actually, even worse. Horizon Frontiers, yeah, we looked at that. That shit's definitely weird. It ain't coming out on PlayStation, bro. Definitely weird. Definitely weird. And I think the Game Awards actual announcements are dropping early next week. So all the categories and stuff like that, we can go through that and talk about stuff. That should be fun. That should be fun. Yeah, so the idea is that we're jumping into tactics. We have to finish it. I have to finish the fight, brother. I have to finish it. And I think that tonight we have a pretty clear path to do so. Most of the chores and the things that I needed to do and get, I have gotten. Did I end up getting defenders? I didn't. I have a couple of, I think they're Elder Trents that I need to poach to get defender swords, but I don't really need them. Don't really need them. Yeah. Adria, man, thank you. Lemmy Slams, appreciate it, everybody. Razara, Crimson, Senshi Makoto, Kitaros Gawa, Tuxedo, Mega Man Camp, Save BBQ, Acid Bread, Dat Boy, Chalky Sumo, and Jasmine Choco Mimi. Damn. Thanks, dude. Anyway, yeah, I think we should do it. I don't know how long we have left, how long it might take, but we're gonna story focus the rest of it and just get right into it. Coxfire, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, game's been very fun, dude. Game's been very fun. I played a bit of it on the plane. Had some good times just grinding and stuff like that. So let me do this really quick. Make sure we good. Start game. Oh, that's right. We were doing some crazy borderless bullshit. Crazy borderless bullshit. Let's just set that up. Borderless. There we go. Beep beep beep. Beep beep. I said beep beep beep. There we go. Beep beep beep. Dang it. Looking good. I don't see any massive screen tearing. Looks good. So, where are we at? Yeah, I just, I got Beowulf and Orlando leveled up a little bit. Beowulf's currently a monk, and so is Orlando. What was I doing with them, man? I learned Chakra and Revive. That was it. That was it. Which is probably all I would really need for them. Job. You learned Chakra, but not Revive. That sucks. You notice I shut off the 1440p? I did. Yeah, I'm gonna run some tests just in general. You know, I have to start investigating my options. Anyway, let's get to everybody. Let's change Cloud back to Soldier.
I'll see what I can do.
Give us some volume. I'm gonna balance this out. Materia Blade Plus, equipment and abilities, Swift Spell, Shiradori. You don't need the Ring of Aptitude anymore, my dude. That is not necessary. In fact, you need magic attack power. The Genji gloves on Cloud? Dang. Dang. Screw it, dude. Power Garb? Nah. You need Wizard's Clothing. Wait, is that it? I need the things that give me magic attack plus. You don't get access to it. Oh. Well, that sucks. You need a silence, raises magic attack power. The Wizard's Hat. Damn, your HP's getting low, Clink. Tell you what, your HP's getting mad low. Lambent Hat is way better. Raises speed and magic attack power. Let's go with that. And you got to keep Swift Spell. You got your Materia Blade. He's good. He's ready to go. He's all ready to go. Ramza.
Very well.
Yeah, you're ready to go too. You'll be punching. Physical attack. Let's get Orlando switched. I might just use him for a little bit.
Pay heed to gear.
Change back to the Saint. Get you to do martial arts. Parry. Yeah, JP boost. Sure. Ring of Aptitude. Why? Damn, the Excalibur and Escutcheon. What's the next best shield? The Genji shield? Jeez. Yeah, let's give you the Genji shield. And, yeah, a lot of people weren't even able to and to be honest, my 1080p streaming quality is pretty good. So, you won't notice that much of a big difference. I don't need power gauntlets. What's the next one above that? It's the bracers. Or the chantage. Regen and re-raise? Yeah, just do that. Oh, not the mirror mail. No, no, no. This shit is dangerous. We can get ourselves killed. This thing always prioritizes, like, the mirror mail. Cuthbert. He's got Le Javelin. He's got the Genji gear. He's poaching. Chill on that. I need you to double hand. Double hand a javelin. With your Genji helm. Your Genji armor and your Yarmanis boots? Yeah, Mirror Mail has more HP, but it, like, has Reflect on. Like, permanently, bro. Yeah, I stole the Genji. So there's a gimmick to stealing the Genji equipment. Sire Goku. You need to level up, Beowulf. And as soon as Beowulf is leveled up a little bit, he gets this ability, called Chicken. This thing. And you literally cast Chicken on not Sephiroth, the guy that has all the Genji gear, and you drop his Brave a shit ton. Like, a shit ton. It drops, like, I think 50 points or something like that. And then he has no bravery, he can't defend his gear, which increases the chances of you stealing it up to, like, 15 to 20%. So it's not bad, you know? That's, yeah, Elmdor, thank you, that's his name. So that's the strat. Chat reminded me of that. That's much easier than sitting there just grinding and hoping you get like a 5% to 1% chance. Anyway, let's change your job back to Templar. I don't even know what the heck to put you on side job. I don't have a defender, which sucks. I would like to have that. Shit. Man, I don't know if any of this stuff is good on you. Yeah, being directly behind. Yeah, positioning, being above them. That kind of shit. Damn it, man. Martial arts. Magic defense boost. Might as well. Then I guess Mirror Mail is fine. That's fine. I'll live with that. And who was our... You have Speechcraft.
What is it?
I think Miles ended up being our sub arithmetic. Magical boost. Movement +3. Japamala, you don't need any more. You need the Mage Power gloves. Luminous robe. Ah, brother, you need the stuff that kicks ass. We might need to go... He has the Lambent hat. What is the best... Damn, we can't have your HP be that low. Your HP is mad low, dude. Like, crazy low. Which fight are we going to next? We're story questing. So, we're going straight to story quest stuff. Did I get the Kraken Club? No, I'm not camping, Lord of Onzozo. I'm not waiting for the next 12-hour pop. Alright, listen. Miss 777, I think, is good. Yeah, you're good. You'd be punching. Oh, you don't need steel. No, let's not do attack boost. Let's do double punch. Right? Yeah, let's try dual wield. Shirodori. Bro, what do you even do over here? Damn, Shadow, thanks for the 20. Okay, I know they said no, but my hand cannon fan cannon is that Elmdor is Sephiroth variant that Genova never reached. That's funny. It's not a terrible discussion point either. Job. Did you already max out Sam? Oh my god, definitely not. Holy shit, that is not a good sub job on you. What is a good sub job on you? Shit. Shit. What is a new sub job on? What's a good sub job for Monk? Dual wield is obviously that ability, but no, Ninja's a shit sub job. I guess Geomancer? We're talking like sub job, not what is this, action ability? This thing? We already have that. Yeah, fundaments, I guess. Yeah, Geomancer is magic based, so that's not great. Damn, dude. Mystic? Okay, so here's the problem. Ain't got no Mystic. Really ain't got no Mystic. But I do have a shit ton of Chemist. Thief has kind of done it this way. They're good from stealing things. Yeah, Knight is also not bad. You know what? I'll just do that. Can you rend without physical weaponry? Chemist is always going to be good. Usually Monk is a good secondary class, right? You can. Okay, then screw it. Screw it. I'm debating. Arts of War. What was Ramza rocking? Oh, Ramza's always going to be metal. Duh. I'm an idiot. It's always going to be metal. The thing is, Ramza punches anything, everything is dead. So who am I rocking? We're going to do Ramza, Cloud, Orlando, maybe. Miss 777's ready. Dalmas, I think, is getting the back seat. Yeah, buddy, I think you're getting the back seat. Luminous Robe.
Me.
Okay, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Dude, your magic is at 19. You can rend with guns? Well, that's good. Yeah, we got some stuff to work with. We got some stuff to work with. These, dude, it sucks getting these characters so early because power leveling them takes forever, man. Okay. Oh, yeah, so check it out. I have 4 Elder Trents. And every time I have poached one, I'm not getting a defender. Chat, you can poach a rare sword off of this monster, I believe, unless I'm thinking of it incorrectly. My question is it a rare poach? And you have to save scum it and just hope you get the rare poach? It's a rare drop, so it's like 1/8 chance. Gotcha. Gotcha. It has to be that special little icon for the poach. Gotcha. How do you do the reload trick for poaching? I don't know if it's seeded in once you start. Defender's 10%. Wow. In battle, you can poach before your turn and ended, just reset. So can you... It's not. So even if you're in battle, the poaching probability is not set in a seed. It's just moment to moment. Whack 'em didn't get it, go back. Whack 'em didn't get it, go back. Whack 'em got it, you know? Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Then I think I'm gonna try that really quick. Hold on a second. Let's have some fun because there's like very few fun things left to do in the game for us. We've done a lot of the big side questing and most stuff outside of the dark cavern shit. I'm gonna stick one of these guys in there and I'm gonna poach him. Let's send our resident poachist, which is this guy with the most damaging weapon in the game, I think. Outside of what, the demon sword? I keep forgetting, where do I need to get the demon sword at, chat? Let's just get into a fight. You had a defender in like chapter 1, holy shit. It's the Chaos Blade, yeah. And it's at the very end of Midnight Deep. Oh, it's Midlight? Don't remember that. Masamune is only for samurai, I believe, yeah. Never caught one of the streams. Hi. Hello. So, let's clean this shit up real quick, right? Put you over here. Put our poor little Trent. It's gonna get destroyed right here. We have 3 more spots. Clink will do work and so will Orlando. You know? Oh god.
Alright. Time for action.
Okay. Definitely want to keep Cloud in the party. I want to hear all his dialogue and shit. Thank you again, Shadow, for the 20, man. Mardog, Eternal Flame, Dat Suave. Mr. Mac, thanks, dudes.
I must concentrate.
Whoa, this fight is nuts. Bro, what? Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's so few monsters here.
I have you now.
Good night. Wow, easiest poach ever. All right. So... I wanted to actually level up Samurai for Cloud. So I can get like all the, because Samurai's magic based as well as this thing. Hold up. Here we go.
I did it.
So that ain't it. That was not it. So we do you just retry or go back like one turn? So load the top save. Ayy. Doink. God damn it. Oh. I got it. The deed is done. The deed is done. Let's finish this shit up. Come over here, asshole. I think you're actually dead. Didn't die. Okay. Got it. That was easy. Damn. Shit. That was easy. Grinding pays off. Yeah, dude, this game, the thing is, you don't even need to grind that much. Like, it'll take a few hours, and that might seem like a shit ton to some people, but it's really not. The grinding aspect of this game is pretty minimal. Okay, hold on a second. We gotta go to Dorder. I think this is guaranteed. There it is. What is this, like the second or third best sword in the game? And it's just high attack damage.
Oh, you.
It's just high attack damage, right?
Need something else? Any car?
Let me do this for the couple more Trents. 4th or 5th? Damn. But it's, oh, mega high parry evade rate. Cool. There's a Ragnarok sword in the deep dungeon. Yeah, a lot of the deep dungeon shit has some pretty cool stuff. No, I didn't do the secret dungeon stuff.
Wherever I'm needed.
I'll leave that.
All right.
Count me in. At your command.
I wonder if I can get by with... You have way too much life. 534, 518. Damn it. Oh, shit. Nah. Nah, we actually have a fight. Ah, crap. Nah, these guys will whoop my ass if I don't pay attention. I'm on Tactician. Uh-oh. That's a lot of monsters. And a black chocobo. Uh-oh. Okay, we're already getting hurt. It's time to lock in. So I can kill... Silver cats are more dangerous, right? Nah, screw this. I'm gonna kill you. Big doinks. Let's go.
All right.
What the f... Are you effing kidding me, Cloud? He is effing kidding me. Okay. Let's do it! right. I gotta put my head over here for this game. Get it. Didn't get it. Ah! Ah! This is definitely easier to do. At least the grinding elements of the game are made significantly easier. Chat, you would have to complete fights almost entirely. Or... I don't think I got it. Right. I clicked off. I don't think I got it. Did I get it? Did anyone see that one frame? Anyone? I did not. Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Okay. Damn it! Come on, put some gusto into it. Son of a bitch.
There we go.
Damn, here's those chances that I wasn't really liking the sound of when it all worked out in my favor before. Bro stabbed the shit out of him. God, you know what I would have thought? You know, I would have thought this was impossible. After 5 or 6 tries, I'd have been like, nah, this information's wrong. This will take a while. No! I literally did it in 1 try. 2 tries.
There we go.
I'm gonna try out Black Ops 7. So, I watched some people playing it. You know, and I usually check out every Call of Duty every year just to see how it is. I'm gonna be real. That latest Call of Duty is the least interesting Call of Duty I have seen in 10 years. At least from a raw, surface level perspective. Like, I have almost zero desire to check it out. Tell me what's, like, really good about it if it is good. Campaign amazing? Is the... Good friggin' lord! Is the campaign amazing? Is there something that really changed in the gameplay loop? I know Omni movement was a thing from last year. This is crazy. This is crazy. Campaign is apparently 4 hours long and it's super ass. Really? Mechanics feel nice, yeah? Chat, I would think you're insane if you would tell me that this is supposed to actually work. That sounds about right for every COD, though. I mean, not entirely. There has been things in previous Call of Duties that at least got me to play them and try them. You know? To see where things are going. So maybe to a surface level, but to somebody like me that actually, like, played a lot of the series pre-Call of Duty Ghosts, yeah, there was reasons for me to check them out. I didn't like World War II that much, but it was fun for a little bit. You know? Even Vanguard was fun for a little bit, dude. You can move next to him and then do it? Is that what's happening? Try moving first, yeah. This is less than 10%. God. God. There's like a pause thing. I gotta load the second slot now, son of a bitch!
There we go.
Come on! Jesus, dude. I'm interested in trying Battlefield 6. Oh my god, damn it, I gotta focus. No, I've watched people play it. It doesn't look particularly good. And it seems like most people stopped playing it already. Like, it seemed like fine, but nothing seemed particularly exemplary about it. Battlefield 6 looks good in general, but this one. Holy shit! Yeah, I guess most people switch to Arc anyway. Yeah, you're right. If you move, the enemy gets a turn. It sucks. What happened? Damn it! We screwed up.
It's over.
You're dead.
Loaded the wrong save. Hey, that means there was extra luck chance. God damn it! This is crazy. Bro, how did I get this so easily before? This shit is crazy. I'm assuming it doesn't exist. I use my desire sensor, yeah. Or the desire sensor has certainly kicked in. Yeah, are we sure this shit isn't seeded? Yo, X-Dark, thank you. Chunky Boy, Dude Nitro, Elite Joe, Shed, Mr. Mac, Dat Suave, Eternal Flame, the Mardog, thanks everybody. We're looking for the defender, yeah. Thing is, I have a big-ass fight to do. Come on. Yes! Now we gotta win. I'm playing as Cloud. Let's kill this Goblina. You know what? Yeah, the Chocobo's up there quite a bit. 470 casual damage. Cast speed 10, that's good, right? That means that it'll come out faster. Right? Right? Yeah, this guy should be cooked. Fine.
My turn. I have you now.
Okay. I can punch through this dude. Check this out.
Bad luck.
Cloud, you done? Cloud's famous cherry blossom ice. Oh shit! Forgot he's not like a samurai, right? He's not a samurai, where they only hit foes or like a summon. Right, or at least I got my sword. I don't need any more.
How does the day find? Want me to craft anything? Oh, very.
$20,000 sword.
Is that all? Thank you.
Cool. Who can use that? I think Beowulf. Orlando's got the Excalibur. Yeah. This is definitely better than the Rune Blade. STQ. I don't have some. I can't dual wield defenders. Okay. Story time. Let's go. Excalibur. Damn.
Do you know what it is you do?
Had you spoken willingly, your lives might have been spared. I should have preferred to employ measures less extreme, but there's no time for that now.
I don't understand.
The boy heretic, he has frustrated our every move. And now that he holds most of the stones, your aid is no longer required.
But the Knights Templar answered to me. And me alone.
Truth be told, though your wound is deep, it is not mortal. Treated soon, you will live. But you must earn your life. Tell me, where is the entrance to the Necrohol?
The Necrohol?
You would know. Would be the only one to know. Now, out with it.
Orban. The vaults beneath the monastery. In the lowest levels, there is a glyph of conveyance.
That's the final dungeon, right?
Bound by magic.
Of all the places. And how does one break this seal?
It's like a 4-tier fight or something like that.
I swear it. The scriptures may hold some clue. I cannot say.
At every turn, the boy. Blame us not. 'Tis your God who has failed you.
Do not leave me like this. I beg you.
Damn. Moon, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube. Bum, ba, da, bum, 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 bum. Stop stabbing me, asshole. Does your entire team have safeguard? No. Do I need it? Should I have it? Yo, Nocti, thank you. I plan on killing them before they steal anything from me. In the next fight. Right.
Thought you'd never ask. Count me in.
Oh, shit.
Ready and willing.
All right.
Let's try this.
It's time.
Safeguard stops your equipment from being destroyed. Right. Right.
Halt!
You stand before Malond Cathedral, great seat
He
of
has
the
break
Church of
sword skills? What a dickhead.
None save members of the clergy are permitted within these walls. State your name and title, and let your purpose in coming here be known.
I am Ramza Beowulf, youngest son of the house of the same name, though I come before you independent of it. My sister, Alma Beowulf, is held unlawfully by the Lord Commander of the
That's right, we're
Knights
still looking
Templar,
for Alma.
Fulmarv Tengil. I demand her immediate release.
Ramza Beowulf? You were the one who murdered Cardinal Delacroix. Raise the alarm. A notorious heretic lays siege to the cathedral. You are foolish to present yourself before us. In Saint Ajora's name, we will carry out your sentence where you stand.
Right. Okay. Chill, bros. I'm just gonna go punch you guys like once each, and then you'll die. Ooh, this is good. Couple of these guys over here. Give them the shadow. Damn it. The dust. God damn it. Well, that depletes their MP completely. He would be useless. Norwegian strike? Cleaning strike? Judgment blade? This is about to hurt a lot. Okay. What's the wind doing? Casting haste, that's not good. Guaranteed.
I'm up.
Cloud, can we do anything capable from here? The answer is no. No, we cannot. Inflict status ailment 100%. Well, Ascension only works if I've taken damage. Damn. Those early ones really suck. He's not dying to anything, and that pisses me off. Dying to that. Yeah, you're gonna die. Hey, chill. Where'd that white mage go? About to cast haste? Yeah. Summoner's gonna move. You're gonna get haste off, but I'm gonna jump this ass. Hey, good to know. Didn't have a play, really. 2% chance. You're throwing a pole at me, bro. That's mine. Talk that shit.
Really?
Not today. This big sucks, dude. Ah! That felt like they should have done more damage. Okay. This guy ball hogging over here. I think I actually have to purify Cloud. Hopefully this works.
Stay strong.
Hey, how about that? Let's give y'all something to think about. Oh my god. Damn, everything I swear is always like... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make you useless. Okay, now you can literally do almost nothing. Summoner is really gonna piss us off. Got lucky. Okay. Now the question is, can I? Yes, I can. Kiss my ass, brother. Well, bam! Don't do that. 2% chance. That shit's mine. Good job. He's insulting me. Where do you have the MP to do this? Where does he have? Why does he have the MP to do this? What the hell? I stole all of his MP. Well, that sucks. White mage is really pissing me off.
This looks grim.
Damn. One for good measure.
All right.
Cloud, let's take care of this shit. 190. Finishing touch is a 25 cast speed? Jesus. But he'll get it off.
Come on.
Oh my god, can I reach you and beat you?
You'll pay for that.
Certainly can. Yeah, dude, if Ramza can reach them, they're dead. Actually cooked. The chance of causing instant KO?
Sorry.
I think he just died. Normal KO.
No more playing nice.
Yeah, does Cloud actually say, "Let's dance, asshole"?
I'm not ready.
Oh, they instantly died? Cool. He should.
Nothing holds fear for me now. Prepare yourself, Fulmov.
When I get my hands on you, you piece of shit. Commence. So, are we saying that I need to put safeguard on as many people as possible? This fight sucks. Okay. Right. Shit.
I am committed. At your command.
Bitch, has it got poach on? Bitch, it got poach on, and he's still whooping ass. God damn it. Okay, you can learn it at least. I'm trying to poach these dudes. There it is. Okay. That's one taken care of.
Time for action.
He is 10 JP away.
I'm ready.
As you command.
Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is bad. Okay.
Let's go.
Stick in the squad. The old squad. Magic boost? With Summoner? Summoner is magic damage based, right? So that makes sense. The dialogue, does Cloud have dialogue here? Does Cloud, if he does, then I'm gonna have to...
Sure thing.
Just gonna have to try.
To battle.
We're just gonna have to try.
Ramza, at last we meet. Pray forgive me, I ought to have called upon you sooner, but I have been
Just
ever
poach
so
him.
busy of late. I fear I remain so even now, so let us make this brief. If you would see your sister returned, you will relinquish the scriptures and all the Orosite you possess. Refuse, and I will be unable to guarantee her safety. Are we of an understanding? My patience is grown thin.
I surrender naught until Alma is brought before me hale and whole.
Did you not hear a word I said? I offered no negotiable terms. Forfeit the scriptures and the stones, or forfeit your sister's life.
Here are the scriptures. The stones I hold until I see that she is safe.
Well?
I believe I found it. All that remains is to test it at the correct location.
Then
Slams the book close.
That said, I find myself loath to let the boy simply walk away. Propriety dictates that he make restitution for all the trouble he has caused us.
I should have known. But I warn you, this will not go as you imagine.
Would you enjoy this if you never played the OG? Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good. This one is much more enjoyable than the OG. Straight up. Way more. And they include the OG in here if you want. But this one's just better in almost every single way. Uh-oh! Crush Helm?
Submit.
Alright, so that ain't bad because that was what, a lambent hat? Fuck!
Try this.
Is this how I die?
Black garb is fine.
By this power.
You care only for the scriptures now. What of the stones?
You demand your sister's return for them, but as things stand, she is of greater value to us.
Greater value? What use could you have for her still? Why keep my sister alive when you took no pause in disposing of your own son?
Our affairs are not for you to know. As long as we have your sister, you may keep your handful of stones.
I must concentrate.
Kinda have to. It's a ribbon, dude. It's one of my, like, 3 ribbons that I have. Like, come on.
I'm ready.
Sure thing.
Take the fight to him.
You know what I should do? I should put the bitches that have safeguard up in the front. Straight up. Like, Ramza did not have safeguard, right? You had it. Who else had it?
I am committed.
I don't care if something on yours gets smacked. That's fine. So.
We will triumph. Sure thing.
Sure, let's just try this. I think I just gotta punch him like once. If I get a turn, it's gonna be fine.
Now break.
There we go. Nothing broken because I didn't equip anything there. Son of a bitch! My armor. Feather weave? Rent. My luminous robe. I can buy more. I can buy more. I don't know if this guy's gonna be able to. So I'm gonna. Who? Fulmarov? Kill him? I'm probably gonna kill him in one turn. I'm not gonna lie. He's probably going to die in one turn. Does this guy die in one turn? Does he have less life? Lawfrey? Oh, wow. He's not dying in one turn. Okay. Doing a lot more damage to Fulmarv. That's wonderful.
I'm up.
Leave it to me.
Who's getting a turn? This piece of shit's over here is about to get a turn. 0% chance to Toad? Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I kill you in one hit? Your hand is up. God damn it! Well, we have to kill this guy. Oh, thank God.
Strength.
Hey!
Confound it.
We're good.
How can the boy be so strong? Whence springs his might? Could it be he is protected by the aura sight and blessed with the opposing force of light? If so, he will not be easily overcome. We must serve our vengeance another time.
All right, there we go. I need to look up a video after this that is all of Cloud's hidden dialogue. All of his dialogue
Again
from all
they
the fights.
flee. The cowards.
We ain't dead though. And we didn't lose anything either. Now we need vampire protection, so we need the Japamalas. Arcade guys, thank you. Clandestine Tortillas, Noise Tank, Professor Donger, Ubero, Circuitron, Kingsman, and Nocti. Thanks again, dudes. Now we gotta do this. The Japamala is what protects us from all that weird shit, right? Oh, no, I have Ribbon. So Ribbon protects against it. Right? We're good.
Take the fight to him.
Don't need safeguard anymore. You can just two-hand this, and it's gonna hurt. Vanish might be really sick. Vanish could be really cool. Upon receiving a physical attack? Oh. Shiradori's too good, though.
Time for action.
Cloud's got the Genji gloves.
Ready and willing.
Bro, your movement sucks. I have to change this. The Germanist boots is the next best, right? Raises magic attack power and movement? I think it's the Germanist boots. Damn it, bitch, you have the crystal... Oh no, crystal mail is what you're supposed to have on. And I literally don't have anything better here. I literally don't. My black mage gets killed so fast, it's stupid. He's such a glass cannon. Oh, he needs the Joppa, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You're right.
We will triumph.
My costume. I'm pretty sure you had Luminous Robe on. Right? Grants immunity to stop? That's better than the Luminous Robe. Oh no, it's not. I need the MP. Okay. Let it rock. See how it goes.
It's time.
He's an accurate black mage. Yeah, I know.
Would that I could bid you farewell here, but I suspect you'd not part ways so easily. I suppose you must be returned to the Father after all. My thralls will delight to guide you to his keeping.
Oh, big boys.
I shall let this one be your foeman as well.
Zalbar!
He's alive?
Once he was your brother, but he is reborn unto us now.
That's evil.
You're a heretic already. Why not a kinslayer too?
What have they done to you, brother?
Zalbar, deliver me the head of that young man before you. He must not leave this cathedral alive.
Damn. Completely normal behavior. Oh, it's just whoop my brother's ass.
Lord brother, it is I. Do you not know your own blood?
Ramza, is that you? What is this place? It's so dark. I cannot see. What am I doing? Do I stand? I sit?
You are being controlled by Lord Folmarv, by a Lucavi.
Am I fighting you? Why? Why would I do such a thing? I have no sensation. It's as though I have no limbs. Flee, Ramza. Flee. I have no wish to kill you, but I fear I might.
Lord brother!
Oh god, what's he gonna do? Okay, he has walk regen.
Come on.
Alright. Oh. Oh. That's the ticket. Chat, I don't think this dude's gonna get a turn. Hey, can I stab through you? Shit. 3% chance, dude. Come on.
You're mine!
Why? Why kill my guy? Why? These guys are charging some unholy darkness, that's for sure. Look at the AI narrowly avoid my attack. Look at them do that.
Ramza, can you hear me? I beg you. Kill me!
Why didn't I jump? Because the jump takes time. He would have moved.
Pain! It's unbearable! I cannot feel my arms or my legs and yet somehow they burn! And my memories, they fade into the darkness. I'm afraid, Ramza, as I've never been before.
Do not give in. There must be a way for you to overcome this. We will find it. Please, do not abandon hope.
Hope abandons me. There is naught left but agony. Whispers in my ear from everywhere and nowhere. They bid me join them. Dicestock, is that you? Who are the others? Oh God, end it!
Please! Grant me swift mercy!
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Damn you, Volmov!
Please end it.
He's running away! And healing. Uh-oh. This little black mage is fucking cooked.
I can't.
I think everybody's gonna be effing cooked. Effing cooked. Bob's gonna live through this? He's alive! Damn, that is no damage.
Not looking good.
Oh no, he's gonna get a turn. The piece of shit. But I can do finishing touch. Omni Slash, he gets a turn. Cherry Blossom, they all get turns. I can literally do Braver. Cloth Slash. Dude. Might as well. I think it's Jover anyway. Ah, there we go. Took the 40%.
Forgive us, Ramza. We have caused you pain. You must keep Alma safe. The two of you must live on. Where once all was darkness, light has returned. Farewell, my brother. And thank you.
Damn.
Zalbar.
Always some somber moment into da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. My whole ass family's gone. Damn.
Someone, please.
Gods have mercy.
Please. They must be stopped.
Your Holiness, hold on.
The Necrohol. To the Necrohol.
The Necrohol? Is that where Volmov is headed? But where is it?
Beneath Orban. You must stop them.
Your Holiness. To Orban Monastery, then.
The final battle. Dang, we were really close. Yeah, it ends where it begins. That's it. Where the final battle awaits. You're not seeing it because I'm covering it, but it legit says it now. Where the final battle awaits. Jeez, man. All right. Wow, they actually make this interconnect. I forgot about that. Milan connects to Goog now. I don't think Milan has anything. It does not. Yeah, the dark dungeons are the only thing that's left. And to be honest, every single time I play through Tactics, I've only did the dark dungeons once on the first playthrough. Every time I get towards the end of the game, I'm motivated to beat the game because you've done so much grinding and stuff like that, yeah, it almost, I'm like demotivated every time for the deep dungeon, you know? I almost wish they show up a little bit earlier. I actually haven't even unlocked it yet. They're over here, right? It connects into this area somewhere over here. I have to do some more questing. The mechanic is boring in deep dungeon. Yeah, I know. I don't feel like I'm super motivated to do it when I'm at the end of the game. Because the gear is good, but at the same point, you go through and you deal with all the stuff in the dungeon and you get better gear to use it on nothing, right? There's nothing for you to really fight at that point. There's not really any goal or any point to it. Because the rest of the fights in the game are just remedial. You kind of like waste everything. It's just to win even harder, yeah. Which is why it would be cool if there was like a new game plus, you know? No secret boss or super boss. Is there even a super boss at the end of it? You get the summon, right? But there's no crazy big super boss in this game. Not really. Unless there's something I'm grossly forgetting. There's something on the final floor? Yeah. Is it Ultima? It's some sort of Lucavi or some shit. Then you get Ultima. Yeah. Oedipus, it's like one of the Lucavis in the Dark Dungeon. Yeah. Eldibius. Yeah, you get one of the Zodiacs, yeah. You get the Zodiac summon. That's the big reason to go down to it, is to get the last summon for Summoner. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think NG Plus was probably one of the things that, if they are investigating this game further, of just making you be able to go through the story again and have everything be way harder, like, that'd be neat. I think that would be a cool idea. Of like NG plussing the game like it's a Dark Souls or something like that for replayability. That would be really cool, dude. I think NG Plus is also just a good thing in general for RPGs to incentivize the next playthrough, you know? Yeah. That would be nice. Give me 1 second, chat. Before we go in and do this, because we're already there, I thought this was going to take longer, but we're already there. You're actually hoping Tactician would be harder. And in a new game plus, Tactician's pretty tough. In a game that is already tough, I can see why it would be hard for anybody that doesn't have like an understanding of how the core game mechanics work. I don't even understand how like a lot of the crazy shit works. Like, to be completely real, I don't have a deep understanding of how like the Zodiac system works and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's very complicated, man. But you don't really need it. And even with Tactician, it's like, yeah, like even in Tactician, we have weapons and gear that are making us do like max damage. Like, the enemies are dying, bro. So, but it's fun. What I like is that we're actually playing it in a way that I haven't before. What do you think of Tactician difficulty? I don't think it's too hard. I think Tactician is good for people that have like played the game and want to play it differently. I think it's really good for that. But, you know, at the same point, I almost wish that there was a revamped mode that balances out some of the other jobs, because there's a reason why everyone eventually goes to like Brawler and Ninja, Monk and Ninja, because they're just godlike. They're so good. And it's sort of hard to make some of the other jobs work, you know, in an effective way. It could take like a lot of setup and a lot of like extra grinding to unlock abilities and shit to make the other jobs even really work. So you sort of just like bum rush the good shit. And that still happens, you know? That's still here. You want to do a playthrough where everyone is a monk with earth armor and only use earth slash? Yeah. Yeah, you can really go out of your way and do a monsters only run. That is the cool thing about it. Like, you can choose to play the game a billion different ways. That is honestly the most fun part of the game. Dude, I think it would even be really cool, as we are here at the end of all things, of just doing a run that it is only the special guest characters, right? That would be pretty sick, because we got everybody. Mustadio, Agrias, Meliadol, Rafa Marak, Construct 8, Race, Beowulf, Orlando, Cloud. That's it. I don't think there's anybody else. Everything else is stuff that I've either purchased or imported, you know? And it is neat that that exists, that you can play the game like all those different ways, but it's clear that it's better almost every single time to make your own team of 5 that have access to all the jobs and their abilities. I'll probably use Sid. Yeah, I can use Sid here. Yeah, I think this game shines the most around like early to mid game, because at that point, like the grinding really pays off and really gives you some great shit. Really gives you some like, you start seeing those changes. But around like the mid to final part of the game, in the exact same way with old tactics, yeah, you sort of like have evaluated what's the best, and it's just like executing the game plan. At least now Cloud's actually good, you know, that's helpful. But it doesn't help that like by the time I get him, it is already very late game, you know? Yeah, as a kid, this game was daunting. And when I played this game when I was like 13 or 14, and it was daunting as hell. Like, it was so, every fight was a challenge of just like, how the hell do we beat this? Like, and you have to come up with your game plan of speed up or something like that to beat some of the 1v1 fights. They give you the cool shit way too late. Yeah, some of the stuff like Sid and Cloud and them all, yeah. There's a save file in Nexus that starts you with all the unique characters and even Lucavi. That's cool. Yeah, mods might actually go pretty far into making this game pretty crazy. Is there a way to play New Game Plus? No. No, there's no... I don't believe there's any New Game Plus. Where it carries over your stats and shit. Tactics Advanced next. I never beat Tactics Advanced when it came out, but Tactics Advanced is a very different game. Like, does Tactics Advanced even have the job system? It does, okay. I remember Tactics Advanced thematically feeling very different than Final Fantasy Tactics. It felt almost storybookish, right? At least to me. Like, I did not vibe with it. I was really excited when it came out, and I remember playing it for an hour, and I was just like, I did not love it, you know? It feels very different. At least from someone like me, but it's been so long, dude. I played it when it came out, and I was just like, nah, this is not it. This is very different. That was the point. Yeah, exactly, which is why I didn't like it. I mean, that is the game plan. Does it mean that I'm into it? No. The judge system, I don't even remember that, dude. Do I mean War of the Lions on PSP? No, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. It's a GBA game. A randomizer for this game would be sick. I don't know how they would do that. Or balance it, but it would be sick. Give me 1 second. I got something stuck in my tooth. I gotta get it out. Okay. Ended up brushing my whole ass mouth. Yeah, let's just get to it. Let's finish this thing up. Onward! Damn. How many tiers is this? So we go to the 4th level immediately? Cool. You wish this game had better ways to level up? You mean other than the goblin gank? Yeah, I mean... There's value in the goblin gank where, you know, you have to, like, figure that out. There's value in that.
Count me in.
But I hear you.
Thought you'd never ask. I am committed.
You have... Japamala. Get that shit out of here.
Ready when you are.
Tracers, ribbon, blackguard. Japamala. Get that shit out of here. You get the Germanus boots. Alright. Go onward and whoop ass. Focus spam, that's what I mean, like the focus spam and the goblin gank is the way to do it. Those are one and the same.
Keep watch here. I will press on with Lord Fulmarv.
As you command. They have slain
We're facing
all the guards.
a wall of books.
What secrets lie among these tomes that demand such carnage? But the speculation must keep. First, we deal with the enemy.
Oh god, knights. They're gonna have like a bunch of evasion. If I can stab them once, that'd be great. Damn it! Oh, thank god.
I must concentrate.
Can jump over all this shit and beat the hell out of you, right? I think I will. Damn it! Please. Work with me here.
You're finished!
I'm gonna do a solid 1,200 damage in one turn.
I'm up.
Let's do it, Clink. Can we even reach anybody from here? Hey, no, we can't. Son of a bitch. Wow. This all sucks. Wow. Well. It's all a hot bucket of ass. How? How? Okay, we got one guy. Another one guy. Not good. Good old death. Damn it. Bunch of nothing. Damn it, dude. Not looking good on arithmetics. Bro. Oh, everybody. Just nuke everybody. Well, this sucks. Okay. Maybe I can dual wield kill this guy? Oh, Jesus. Hey! Oh, damn, that's awesome. Double hand the javelin. Bitch is dead. 0%. Ow. I said 0% though. What the hell? Yeah, the only ranged attacks you guys have are literally those couple. Omni does 300, Cherry Blossom does 470. Meteor Rain, Meteorian? Dude, I'm always gonna see Meteorian. I'm never gonna see Meteo Rain. Finishing touch, dead ass. Wow, that was fast. Nice. Bitch is useless.
Come on.
Guarding? What the hell's guarding? Oh my god, 43%? You guys are a bunch of bitches! %? Bro, what are you?
You fight well.
Thought so. Oh! My god! Please! Brother! He was pissed. Yeah.
Come now, stand!
Counteract. Okay. Okay. Are you under something? You're not. 4%? Dude, what is that? Yeah. Right? He's way up there. Dude, where's my jump gonna land at? There's no way to tell. Let it rock. Guaranteed to land. Low damage though. Ame no Murakumo. Damn, it's an ultra weeb.
You're mine!
Doink. Alright, can we go beat this guy's ass? $36. Ascension does nothing if I don't have... Blade, it's funny because most of these abilities seem like actually useless, you know? Cross slash and shit like that, they're so low damage that there's no really any reason to use them. And their speed is also, like, big. Let's just do the biggest thing you got. Ooh.
My turn.
Okay. So clean this shit up. Shockwave guaranteed to hit.
I have you now.
Don't deal with these chances anymore, bro. Walk behind you and murder your ass. All right.
Lost.
Bunch of basic jobs that don't like absolutely destroy everything I do. I think you're actually dead, my dude. He lives. I'm sorry. Sorry, Cuthbert.
Gotta keep getting stronger.
I will tend to matters here. Very good. Leonda Keorias de Sonda. Zorda las laumos mifeolio sonda. Alexandora, Reeve of Time. By oath unto you am I bound. Transcending eternity, cross you now the vastness of time's gulf. Throw wide her gates, that we may pass!
Damn. That line.
An ancient incantation. What awaits below? Quickly, we must give chase.
Solid 30 grand for doing that. Throw wide the gates. Commence. Got anything weird going on yet? Yeah, we got the Robo Dude. You know we did because we have Cloud. Cloud's a part of that quest. All right. Arcade guys, thank you. Appreciate the 7 months. Same squad.
Ready when you are.
We have a giant gap here.
Thought you'd never ask. We will triumph. Count me in.
Let her rip.
To battle.
Gibby, thanks for the 64 months, dude. If I can get an arithmetic right here because of their level, their elevation.
We have waited for you, Ramza. How very far you've come. But no farther. The stones of the monastery make an ironic cairn for a heretic such as you. And I, Lothry Wodring, will see you dead and buried.
Very nice. Defeat just Lothry sounds good. Let's nuke his ass.
Lothry, was it? Are you not aware of the true nature of the man you serve?
Whatever do you mean? If you speak of our execution of the clergy at Malond, that was but a part of our grand design. After all, the salvation they offered their flock was false. They sought only to seize Ivalice for themselves by placing a puppet on the throne. We are unlike them. By the power of the Zodiac Stones, we will bring the people true salvation.
So even his most loyal are kept in the dark. You are but an unwitting servant to the Lucavi.
The demons of legend? I've not the patience for your japes, boy.
They love that word.
Lord Folmarv is the one true savior. The second coming of Saint Ajora, who shall lead all men with boundless benevolence. A noble's whelp such as you could never understand the burdens of the common man.
Nothing but a bitch.
Much less ease them.
Get japed, idiot. Oh shit, he's coming at us. Oh shit, he's running straight for us, actually. My armor.
I will bury you.
Ah shit, my armor. Well, thank you for walking up here. I really appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Oh oh god. Don't attack Cuthbert. Okay, the Time Mage ain't gonna be able to do shit. Yeah, I'm gonna walk over here and beat the holy dick out of you now. Oh, parry? You would. Ow! Ow! Alright, well that's unfortunate. I'm gonna walk right in front of your ass. Yeah. Damn. He's definitely gonna hate Holy. Right? Brother. Oh, he has protect on. What a dickhead. Hey, that's not bad.
All right.
Wow, let's just do the self-sacrificing thing. Cherry bosom. Bro, why does this do so much damage? Cuthbert, can you go in there and kill him? I don't know if you will be able to. I think this might be a worthy thing to try. Yeah, let's give this a shot.
How to proceed?
Surely you jape. Damn, that shit is very good. Doink. It's gonna hurt. Oh. Damn, Cloud actually doing work out here. Holy shit! Let's go. This guy's like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I think we win! Surely you jape, asshole. Damn, dude, Cloud picked up.
So it ends here. But I am not finished yet. For you, Ramza, I shall cast open the very gates of hell.
These dudes are so salty.
Val Leonda, Keorias desonda, Zorda, Las Laumos, Mepheolio sonda, Alexandora, Reeve of time. By oath unto you am I bound, transcending eternity. Cross you now the vastness of time's gulf. Throw wide her gates, that we may pass.
This dude's about to murder his time mage. And this teleports us to the boat, right? Damn. And everybody died. Cloud is the MVP. It is pretty sick having Cloud actually be effective at stuff. I don't remember this.
What is this place?
The Necrohol of Malond. Never again will you see the skies of Ivalice. Without the glyph at the gate, there can be no return.
Bitch is just a legendary hater. That's all he is.
I have fulfilled my duty. And yet, Fulmar, my lord, are you still the man I've pledged to follow? To harbor such doubts at the last. How pathetic. Hurry on, Ramza. How it ends depends on you.
So this is the Necrohol. Half of Malon supposedly sank into the sea when a great catastrophe struck in ages past. Though that appears not to be the case. But now is not the time to ponder such. I must find Folmarv. Alma, please be safe.
Yeah, what did they call this place before? It had a different name. The term Necrohol, I do not remember being there in the old one. Mango, thank you. There was just Dead City. It's an improvement. I like all the new sprite artwork they do on these fights, man. That's brand new artwork, I think. Alright, so, Ramza, your shit got busted. Believe it was Power Garb.
I'm ready.
I am committed. Take the fight to her.
Stick the goon squad over here. Let's go.
Forward.
Damn, dude, we ran into the weeb squad. Holy moly.
You! But how? You must have forced Sir Lothry to bring you here. Very well then. Here is where I shall make my stand. Even should it cost me my life, I will stop you. I will have vengeance.
Okay. Defeat him. What do you think of this game so far? After these next few fights, we're gonna do a review. Yeah. Talk about the entire thing.
Why are you come here? What salvation could you possibly offer the people that might be had in these forsaken ruins? A spoiled lordling could ill understand what we seek to do. Or do you claim to have learned something of suffering? If so, you might see the world for the cruel place it is. Though the Church preaches equality, it cannot and will not affect change. The highborn few hoard wealth and power, passing it on to their offspring as it was passed on to them. This leaves the lowborn masses with no means to lift themselves up. We would shatter the chain of inequality and create a world where all men have their fair share. But for that, we require power. Power beyond compare. The Auracite. You would bestow them upon those who seek power. Yet what can you hope to achieve when most of the stones are in my possession? You truly know nothing. Allow me to enlighten you.
He has a Zeus mace.
Once we have resurrected Saint Ajora, we shall have limitless stones at
I can't do
our
anything with it,
disposal.
though. I can't take it with me.
By the grace of the High Seraph, the Savior was made able to create Auracite. And at long last, he shall be reborn to walk among us, the child of God from the heavens returned.
You can? Really? Is Ninja gonna throw shit at me? He's certainly gonna try. Yoink. Look at this floating bitch. Holy shit. Good luck with that. Pummel. Destroy. What do we got?
You're finished!
Wow.
Lothry,
It was a mage.
Forgive me.
And he was casting, so he was weak.
What did I told you?
Wow. The Weeb Squad is like, holy shit, is he dead?
That way, 'twould seem.
Here's the thing. I have the nerfed damage, chat. I'm doing 30% less damage than you normally would. I'm on Tactician, which is mega nerfed damage. Bruh. Is this the last one? Is this the boat? No. We still got many fights. Bunch of ass fights. Stick you over here.
We will triumph.
Count me in.
Take the fight to him.
All right.
Okay.
To battle.
Does it not ruin your experience if you deal too much damage one-shotting enemies? That was a one-time scenario. So no. No.
Oh, Rams.
You either get rolled or you roll them in this
To
difficulty.
meet again. I once suffered defeat at your hands, but it will not happen twice. Your head I shall take for Lord Folmarv.
So here is the rough part, is getting across and getting shot by this chemist.
So you live still. Was your fear of death such that you would sooner bend your knee to the Lucavi? I pity you.
You pity me? You are a naive child who speaks of things he does not understand. It betrays your high-born nature that you should think it pitiful for one to fight to cling to life. For the low-born, each day is a struggle to survive. Ever does death cast its dark shadow over us. When the nobleman falls ill, the physician nurses him back to health. Even when his lands suffer a poor harvest, food yet graces his table. Meanwhile, the common man dies of a chill. And even when times are not lean, he is not assured a meal on the morrow. Pity me if that is your wont. It matters not. For now, I am made truly human.
Damn, when the worst guy ever has a good point.
How does selling your soul to demons make you human? You've lost sight of whatever ambition you once held.
I stand above all other men now. I have transcended death itself. No longer must I bow my head in coy attempts to curry favor with you high-born nobles. I've bought my freedom. I am human at last, no longer something less.
You think freedom a thing bought and sold? What value? A freedom you have not earned. What meaning, when your soul is the price? A man who's lost his pride can never be free. When you cast yours aside, you surrendered your freedom. Freedom and equality are lost upon you. You do not understand, much less desire them. No. What you desire is power.
It's a good
Whatever
point.
your claims, you are just a fallen man who wishes to rise up at the expense of others.
It's a good point, but you're literally working
You
with the
ain't
devil.
leaving here alive.
Can you do anything from over there? Bro, you can? Oh my god, I need teleport. Ow! Bah! So, the best bet we can do is that through arithmetic we can start fighting this guy. Because we have to make our way, like, over there. Or, you know, we can do this. Works for me.
I'm ready.
So get me the hell away from these gunners and shit. And let's see if we can start killing him with arithmetics. Nope. Nope. Oop, duh. Nope. Christ. Okay, we got a couple in there. It looks like CT3 is looking pretty good, but doesn't have our target. There he is, but it targets myself. Damn it. Damn it. That might be our best bet. Arithmetics, yeah. Fudge, dude. Give me a break. There's the next best one. Not looking good. Okay. That's what we gotta do. So, arithmetic, CT3. Give him some of that holy. Nice. Getting a lot of damage. I feel like arithmetic sometimes just does less magic damage. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here and do that. Fact. Cloud, can you? Let's go, dude.
Storm's brewing.
These dragons can really move a lot. Cloud is making this hard, though. Arithmetic has a 50% damage on Tactician. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. I'm gonna heal you. And I can't because you're sitting on a freaking... No, you're not. So they nerf... They nerf arithmetics in Tactician difficulty. I guess that makes a lot of sense. Grab the bullet! These guys can move mad far. Oh my god. Ouch. Ouch. And I can probably make this jump. But I do not know if I will land in time. What say you, chat? If I jump from here... I probably won't, yeah. Nice. At least we got it off. We're able to do damage from distance. That'll make him think twice about doing shit. Can't believe you can cast from that far. Nice! Not nice. Actually, very bad. Boy, howdy, does this fight suck. You know what? I'm gonna not get him up right now. Oh, no. Right here? He's getting lower.
What's my next move?
All right, so here's what this is going to be very good. Elevation. Prime. Arise. God damn it, dude. Nothing has died yet, so as long as I can get these guys targeted, We'll be okay. Yeah, screw it. Right? And nothing has died yet, so get him up. Doesn't do anything to you. Or you. Let's go. They're back. Wait it out. Oh wow, I can just run over here and do shit? Do I kill the dragon? I think I actually have to kill the dragon. Because these guys are a problem. Okay.
Coming through.
And can we target you from here? Son of bitch. Doesn't reach. Man. What are we talking? What are we talking? What can we get? Can I even aura blast you? Dude, this is tough. Alright, I think I'm gonna go after the... Yeah. That might not reach either. Oh, that big sucks, man. Extra big sucks. Need an archer, for like the first time in forever. Do this. Okay. Start being so less indecisive and get over here. You know you're gonna shoot me. You a heal? Oh, wow. What a piece of shit. Uh-oh, Cloud, get down! Please regular attack me. Let's go. Let's...
Damn it.
16%!
Damn it! I won't let it end here.
Wow, why'd you try to shoot me? I caught the bullet. I think I win. If this guy doesn't kill me right here, right now. Uh-oh.
Not looking good.
Ow. Ow. This is fine, because I can just... Not looking great. I can get Cloud up, which is probably the best bet. Yeah. Ugh. I don't want to raise anything here. I don't want to raise anything right here. Bro, okay. So no, what was the other one? Elevation. 3. Is it 5? Take it. Take it. Stay here. Now, time to act. Cloud, you're gonna take one for the team, my dude. You understand that? This is for the team. Oh, it's gonna effing kill him. But we win. I've got up to get knocked back down. Going for the win.
How can I die? I thought I had transcended. Yet there is only darkness.
Yeah, about that. He didn't read the EULA. He only scrolled halfway.
The stones resonate. I am tired, Delita. So very tired. But I must forge on. It falls to me to stop Fulmov. I chose this path. I will walk it to the end.
Good for you, Ramza. Good for you. Yeah, I can see how that fight can be a pain. Unless you have, like, teleport as your movement ability. Uh-oh. I think this is it. I forgot how many damn fights are in this final area. This might be it. The airship? Maybe? It looks like a pirate ship. Yeah, this is it. Here we go!
I'm ready.
We will try.
We will triumph.
Take the fight to him.
Time for action.
Here we go! What's the lore? Why is it a ship? It's actually an airship. It's not a pirate ship. It's a piece of ancient technology lost.
I do not understand. Why does Virgo not awaken? This is his resting place. His spirit lingers here. I can sense it. What could be amiss? Mayhap she is not a suitable vessel after all. No, no, it cannot be that. Virgo stirred at her presence. She must be the one. Oh, it is still not enough. That could be the only reason.
Need more blood for the blood god.
So you have come, Ramza.
It is over, Fulmov. Your comrades are no more. Now end this. Release my sister.
Comrades, you say? They were but pawns to be sacrificed. The Angel of Blood to whom Saint Ajora is joined, she must slake her thirst ere she rise again. The land has drunk deep of blood in the Chiliads since Saint Ajora's death. Yet still she covets more. So be it. Once more to world of light, there to steep the earth in blood's sweet rain. But you, Ramza, you will not live to see the storm.
The stones lend you their strength, I see this now. A truly vexing foe this child is made. And thus Ajora with High Seraph joined, that thirst for power alone the stones might slake.
Slake?
Oh, Saint Ajora, oh, Angel of Blood, this sacrifice I proffer that you wake.
Damn, bro, relax.
Ramza, unto me your lifeblood you shall render.
Defeat Hashmal. I will try. This ain't his final form. This is not what I remember.
Alma, I'm coming, but you must wake. Cast off this sleep.
Awaken to your whimpering she will not.
What have you done to her?
Her flesh a gift, Ajora's newfound form. Through her the Angel of Blood descends once more, the perfect vessel finally obtained.
Literally as the Leo stone.
Naught our plans would come, yet strength have you to carry out this deed. Beyond your gentle heart it is, I fear.
Slay my sister. I need not resort to such measures. You are without comrades to protect you, Fulmov. I will strike you down and end your madness.
I am the bringer of order.
Hey, can you not do that to Cloud?
Struggling.
And him? Bitch.
My turn.
I'm gonna walk over there and punch the shit out of you. You understand this? Walk right here, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you. Doink. Doink. Wow, that's a generous health pool. Oh, purification definitely ain't working here. Dang it, man. Alright. Vivi. It's up to you. God! Gonna find something. I'm gonna Isuna both y'all. Okay. That's fine. As soon as it doesn't clear stop, it must. It has to. It doesn't!
For the one true God.
Well, they're dead. Might as well just kill them, you know? You can just do me a favor and murder them? It'll make it easier.
Too easy.
I don't think I was in range.
I must concentrate.
Go get him, Ramza. Bam! Bam! I cannot believe he's still charging.
The time has come. Stars descend. The unforgiven to smite. Meteor! Now search and see.
Oh, they're fine. Dude, they're fine. He's leveling up and shit.
By one so feeble felled I cannot be. Yet even should you chance to strike me down, return I shall in perpetuity. This world
Say that again?
in unremitting chaos lies. Unprompted does it churn and roil and see. For power, souls of rancor ever cry, and thus are we to aid them summoned back, to free their souls, the purpose of the stones.
Cletien did say that Saint Ajora could create limitless auracite. And there are bound to be many like Barrick, who desire power only for self-gain.
A righteous life as yours, but few could live. For man is wont to envy and begrudge. What joy that others find, he fain destroys.
I've lived a far from righteous life. These hands are hardly clean. But I endeavor to walk a righteous path, as do many others. We are not all like you.
Ramza's like a superhero in the same way that Spider-Man is a superhero, where, you know, his web sling and spider bite bullshit is one thing, but it's like Ramza is fucking Captain America. I don't mean he's fucking Captain America, I mean he's effing Captain America, dude. Like, he just can't do the thing that isn't the right thing to do. Like, his superpower is that he's like virtuous as hell. He cannot stop himself, you know?
I am the bringer of order.
No, you're gonna go over there and punch him? Quake? Oh, dude, we have to end this. I don't even have that spell. You are still alive. Oh my god! Whoa.
Damn it.
Oh, okay, Cloud died. Not so bad. He's triple. Damn! That's a lot of life, dude. It's not elevation. It's like XP. Yeah. You're gonna die. I should do raise on Alma. If I did finishing touch to you, does this actually have an effect? No, it does not. And that makes sense. Omni slash dadass? I want to Omni slash. Get you the hell out of here. Can't do Ascension because I'm at full health.
Come on.
Dude, I just lost stop. Let's go. Oh no. I think I can take him out here.
You're finished.
I have faith. Yeah, there we go.
That I too should succumb to this mere child.
Oh, Ascension is enemy health based. Ah. Yeah, that would have rocked him.
Where am I?
Alma, are you alright?
What's up, Sam?
Ramza? Is it truly you?
Damn, Alma's voice is perfect. I haven't heard her in a while.
We've come to taste now of defeat. Angel of blood, that you should rise. My life I gladly give.
Bro, you're talking a lot for being dead and on the verge of death. What if that didn't work?
I am come once more.
Alma, no.
Did I already have a Ragnarok? I don't know if I did. Alright, round 2. At least I get all my health back. So I wonder if I can do... Yeah, we don't even know where they're going to pop at.
Right.
We will triumph. Thought you'd never ask. Sure thing.
I wonder
At the ready.
if I can do finishing touch to her.
What is this? Do not resist me. Ramza, please, help me.
She's in there somewhere.
Alma!
Ramza, help! No, you cannot. You must not. No!
Alma, are you unharmed?
I'm fine. But you must strike down Ajora. Quickly.
to thwart my coming, you would dare essay. Nay, it shall not be.
Cloud is like, this shit is way over my head. Damn, all their arms are crossed and shit.
I suffer spite from neither lord nor serf. Your unmaking you have sealed. I am Ultima, divinity descended. Prostrate yourselves before me now.
Gozer.
So that is Saint Ajora's true fate. Made a Lucavi like all the others who craved power. You will not leave this place. I will defeat you. I swear it.
Here we go. Is Alma on my team? Oh boy. That's not nice. He has one life. Damn, you suck.
Come on.
This move sucks. What the hell? I can probably take out one of these guys with one fell swoop. That would be very close. You die, at least.
Down with you.
Bad luck.
Okay. Alma's probably mad buff. Damn it, man. So cool. Man, I am trying to get something that lets me just cast haste or some shit. Although, to be honest, I might spend the time and heal Alma. Were these doing anything for me? Cloud? No. That's good, but I really don't want to do that to her. I'll do it.
I got this.
I got this. Oh, well, holy shit. 336. Cherry bosom. You know, it'd be nice to have that, but, you know. Okay, Alma's back up. Aegis? Get out of there, lady. And now... give you a good old jump. Yoink! Okay, let's see if we survive any of this. Wow! Can you give that to all of us?
Am I getting
Can we
stronger?
get that too? Doink. Nice, this is good enough. Doink. How threatening are you guys? What can you do? Oh, well, that sucks. Some classic unholy darkness. It looks like holy shit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Parry it. Let's go! God damn it. There goes that. Wow, you did that to yourself. Alma, there's one thing you can do. He's gonna die now. Son of a bitch. And I can't revive you because we are on a weird ass. This ain't looking good, man. In fact, I don't think I have any way to revive. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. I don't have any way to revive because my Black Mage got absolutely wasted. I really got to get the Black Mage the hell out of there. We got to retry. We got to retry. Start a battle. Okay. The monks can't revive unless they're on an even playing field.
Ramza.
Son of a bitch.
My turn.
And that's fine. God, man. I think I just have to start going after Ultima more. You know, we have to play defensive here. That doesn't work. Oh, Shockwave doesn't work because you're flying. God damn it. I can get Alma back up.
How about you? Coming through.
We need to spread the hell out. Like, really spread out.
Leave it to me.
Okay, this has to hit Alma. I could give, like, my whole party re-raise, maybe. Which would be pretty good. Damn. I don't want to watch all that. Sure. Let it rip. This is the final boss, yeah. Yeah. Big boys are about to do their thing. I'm gonna back off. Okay. Faith Surge, Aegis, run away. And how about we just go for damage? Jump it. Okay, she'll be fine. Nice. I wasn't expecting you to land that quick, and that really sucks. Was not expecting for you to land that fast. Nice, it missed Ramza. No way you can reach. There is no way, my dude! Directly for the Black Mage? What is this?
Storm's brewing.
I cannot believe I cannot hit you. Okay, all in. Wow! Lovely. Alma, thank you. All in. You were doing something mad big, right? I pretty much need to hit you with an arithmetic right now. Or if I... Yeah, he's getting ultimate. Can I possibly do this? Trying to get Wall to work. That ain't good. All right, I got 2 targets. Then I might take this. This might keep me alive. This stab is really going to hurt. No, wait. That's the death poke. Fire! Oh my god, it's still alive. Lived.
I won't let you down.
Actually lived. No! Not Cuthbert! No! How did you fall into that spot, dude? That's crazy. Oh, God. Are you charging? I think you charging. Wow! Oh, we're good?
Impossible.
Taking this massive shit right here.
End to meet. I see it now. Too late. In you. His blood. My vanquisher in times long past.
Interesting.
But not so soon. Shall I accept defeat?
It's like Ramza's destiny to take her out. Something about his, like, family bloodline. The whole point of him is to stop Ajora. Yeah, phase 2. There's a phase 2. But all the other guys go away.
In that accursed blood, the price of your defiance you shall pay.
So we keep most of our abilities, which is good. We need to get the hell away, dude. To be completely honest. I think this will work. Yeah, it should. Cherry bosom? Oh no, dude. Finishing touch will likely do nothing. Hold on a second, let me check my odds. Just get really close. Nothing. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. We're in hell.
Here.
Okay, got re-raise. If I can give everybody haste, this would be amazing. Two. 2 more. 1, 2. It's just me. Alma's already throwing. Oh, you're right. Alma's haste is already on there. So we need to do mega heal. We need to mega heal. Like Kiraga, everybody. Do I have anything that targets, like, everyone? Because we haven't done damage to him yet. No heal, just nuke. Yeah, hold on. Let's find where I can do this at. That hits Cloud and Ramza. It's Cloud. I just want one that hits at least 3, and maybe myself. Bro. Bro. Take it. It's fine. We haven't done damage to him yet anyway.
Going all out.
One little rock. Come on, my dude. Give it to Cloud. Nice. Dude, Alma is mad helping right now. Let's stab the guy. Let's stab this dude like he's never been stabbed. Ugh. Uh-oh.
Come on.
Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. Of course. Damn.
Surging
That's a big ass aura blast.
An extension of my fist become aura blast. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that spot was in danger, but I will do this. Chakra's not doing much at this level. Okay. Dispel Jaw! Gross! Okay, well, alright. That could have been significantly worse. Cherry Bosom. Did I do target or tile? I think I did target. Wow, you are that pissed off at my black mage! Holy hell! I can do slow. I can get a target. Brother. Damn, dude. Nope. This level definitely is making arithmetics tough. I'm not getting any elevation assistance or anything. My god. I can't even target it. Bro. That's crazy. Okay, new plan. Yeah, do it again. It's 6 people on the field now. Do it again. You keep running out of range and I don't like it. Nice.
The gods I am
Oh, that just did slow. Sure. Simple enough. Oh no. Oh, okay, actually, I'm glad. That could have been extremely bad. Oh no, we have to stay away. Where are you gonna go? You're teleporting out of there, that's for sure. You going after Alma? You are. Killed her? Wow. Kicked her down. Just boot. So you get faith when you get damaged. Okay. Omni Slash is doing how much to you? 36. No reason not to do Cherry Blossom. Wait a minute. Ascension might do a shit ton. Hey! Ascension wasn't hitting here, was it? Damn. Oh my god. Blink? Wow, everyone's critting. Uh-oh. He's peacing out. He's really gonna F us up. That is total dick butt. Yeah? How we feeling? Alma, you had to die on one of the worst places, didn't you? Ascension might be pretty hard to hit. Where are you going? Well, there goes my ability to do that shit. Oh my god, you're literally gonna make me chase you all the way over here. Uh-oh.
Alma.
Let's go. Everyone's back up. Let's go, dude. That spell was like some FF7 shit. Okay, wait it out. You stay here. Where's he porting? Not bad. Yeah, Miles is doing work over here. Actually, if I have the ability to move, let me move here. No! The little dinky hands! Oh my god, you are always right out of range and I hate it. I think that's the point. Said shit. Getting pissed off. Uh-oh. So disrespectful.
Let's get this over with.
Till I do this to you. You're about to have another turn, aren't you? Wow. This is really gonna hurt. Damn! I was honest about it. Something. Nice to see it. And now he's running up there again. Okay, you're within Ramza hitting. He's getting dispelled. Arithmetics. I think this was one for our Arise. It is. Dude. Go, Miles, go. This guy is the MVP. Sitting back here just doing math. Getting everyone back. We are doing great. Yeah, this might be a Jeej for this guy. He just can't stop Miles from protecting everybody. Let's go. Is that it? And we have beaten Final Fantasy Tactics on Tactician. That was a fun fight. That was a really... The last fight has always been kind of easy, too. There's plenty of other fights that are much easier.
Oh, stones divine! I beseech you!
I don't remember Ramza having dialogue there. What the hell? The struggle has at last reached its end. It's new. Yeah, he calls upon the power of the stones at the very end. Interesting.
What now, Ramza? Given all that has come to pass, I fear we cannot return to our old lives.
No. Should we remain, we would only be hunted as heretics. So instead, let us take to the road.
Dude, even this is new. I swear this is new.
We've eliminated the source of the chaos. Our work is done. From now on, we shall live free, as birds on the wing.
Huh. They actually explain what happens to them. Because it's assumed that they die
of the Great Father
until like a
and
reveal.
guide your bodies return to the earth. May the grace of Saint Tajora lead Alma's soul to the eternal shores of paradise. There she shall find peace. Faram.
Faram.
She was so young.
For the entire family to be taken, the gods are cruel.
And the youngest son, Ramza, branded a heretic and denied even a burial. Such tragedy.
For 3 centuries, House Beowulf stood, but no more. A stark reminder that nothing lasts forever.
Ramza, forgive me. I am late in paying my respects. I would have come sooner were not so many eyes upon me. Ovelia has wed Delita, and she has relinquished the throne to him, making him king. A common-born youth restores peace to the realm, and now together with his queen, he forges a new kingdom. A tale of heroism not like to be soon forgotten. Mayhap Delita is the man you believed him to be. A good man, at heart. When Valmafra revealed herself for an assassin, he made it appear as though he'd killed her. Then let her run. I think he must have caught a glimpse of himself in her. A tool manipulated by Lord Folmarv.
It's time we rejoined our squad. I'll go on ahead.
My father. Did he die bravely?
Oh yeah, because it's assuming everybody dies. Everyone in the party.
I'll visit again. Be at peace. Are you truly dead? I still cannot believe you're gone. After everything.
But now it's sort of like, based on these last lines of dialogue from Ramza, I think he gets everybody out. I think that's the idea, is that through the power of the stones, I think it's revealed that he doesn't effectively like sacrifice everything, you know, and everybody. Yeah, I guess technically he always did because of this part.
Oh, Ramza, Alma, wait!
Yeah.
They're alive. They're both of them alive. Did you see them? Thank you, Ramza. May we meet again, somewhere out there.
It's interesting that they had to, like, explain it, though, you know?
There is naught to bind us now. Not the Beowulf name or the legacy. We may leave all that behind, to walk a path of our choosing.
A path of our choosing. But will we be able to find our place?
I do not doubt it. For aside from each other, we have time. To forge new friendships, to start families of our own. And one day, when we have children, we will share with them our tale. The first chapter in a new legacy.
Yeah, it was like relatively vague before. This is the last time Ramza and his sister were ever seen. Oran Durai was left to ponder the mark on history. All this, dude, explanation here. And you not what brings them joy or what drives them to great deeds or what legacies they hope to leave by. I know less yet. But I do know this. The true hero of this tale was the man forgotten. Oran would spend the next half-decade assembling an account of all to which he had borne witness. His work complete, Oran presented this account, the Durai Papers, before the Clemensian Council, conveyed for the selection of a new High Confessor. However, the Church, fearing above all else revelation of the truth, seized Oran as a heretic and burnt him at the... In that ink, the forever stilled, the papers lay hidden for long centuries, forgotten even by the Church that had concealed them. Jesus, poor Oran, dude. But I have found the truth, and so lay bare it for all to see, that his deeds might guide generations yet to come, that his name might receive his honor it is due. The Zodiac Brave story. Yeah. It would only take centuries for it to eventually be revealed, you know? No, there's no different endings. Dude, this ending was like from War of the Lions. The previous game ends with like Alma and Ramza walking by on chocobos, and Oran's like, whoa, well, they're alive. Or are they? Like, them like questioning what he saw sort of thing, you know? And I feel like this last part is a War of the Lions thing. This ending's almost like sad. Yeah, it's a lot different. I don't remember if this was in War of the Lions, though. I can't remember. The cutscene is. The cutscene's a War of the Lions cutscene, right? Yeah, all the War of the Lions cutscenes are still there. That was in the original. Damn, I just misremembered it. Did you know the side content? Like 90% of it. I always crash out at the final deep dungeon. Yeah, I don't remember Oran being burned at the stake or some shit. That I don't remember. It was much more vague. Like a lot of the information presented you can pull conclusion from, but it was much more vague. That was always how he died? Wow. It was in the original. What the hell? Oh my god! You survived, 777. Oh my god! God! Wow! 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 That's a lot. That's a big stamp on the end of this playthrough. I did it! Jeez, man, we beat another game. My God, Miss 777, thank you so much. Holy hell. This is just our path to Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, right? I mean, right? This is just the path on the way there. This game was just part of it. Everyone lived! Thank you, 777. It's actually quadruple 7 now. Multiple times over. Jesus, dude. Jesus! Thank you so much. I didn't know if you would still be around. I wanted to see that your character survived the entire way. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's incredibly generous. Shadowm as well, thanks for the 20, dude. Now play the Journey of 5 mod for Tactics featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. There's a lot of mods for this game now, dude. Breezak, thanks for the 139 months as well, dude. And yeah, big shout out to Miss 777. You pretty much sponsored this entire game. You know? You're the executive producer of this entire thing. There's an after credits. I'm gonna wait. I still think this is probably my second favorite RPG I've ever played. I really feel that way, dude. The game's just too much fun. I enjoy playing it, you know? Holy mother of God, what is happening? Mispy put in 100. Thanks for playing through FFT Chronicles. Just like Marvel before, I thought getting this in any official modern form was an impossibility. I'm glad to see that both of us, including many others, got what we wanted out of these respective re-releases. Damn, thank you, Mispy. That's a good point. Like, we didn't think we would be getting these games back in some way, but we got Tactics back, we got Marvel vs. Capcom games back, and they were done incredibly well. Like, the amount of justice, I wouldn't say justice, but the amount of, like, preservance and respect to each one of the games was very, very, very high, you know? Like, it seems like they really cared in both of these game situations, even for, like, Capcom Fighting Collection 2 with CVS2 and shit. You know, adding new content, giving us all this stuff that we never really had before. It's like, dude, this is crazy. Like, I never thought it was going to be this good, you know? I mean, I wish we got it from Mortal Kombat. But we kind of did in some way. But yeah, for like this game and obviously a big fighting game, yeah, it means a lot. It means a lot that like, these are the, here's what's cool about this. For the MVC collection, as well as this game, these are the new de facto ways to play the game. Straight up. You don't need to go seek out arcade hardware or get a PS1 or anything like that, or have to go find a PSP. No, no, no. This is now the way to play the game. They are such an enhancement over the previous iterations while still keeping the soul of the game, what is like the tactile aspect of the game intact, that there's really no reason to go back to the old ones. And this one especially, because it includes the old one, you know what I mean? This is the way that you re-release a game, you know? It's like a proper, legit remaster. Yeah. I'm just blown away that Tactics could come out in a modern day and it could hit. And it could actually like resonate and have all of the elements that make for a great game nowadays than it did when it came out, you know? I think that's what makes me the happiest about this, is that people sort of like, dude, everyone was playing Tactics and they loved it. It's like, what the hell, dude? This is crazy. Yeah, this is the scene. This is the final scene.
I thought I might find you here. Everyone has been looking for you.
She did not want to get married to him.
Today is your birthday, is it not? I brought you flowers. A token of my eternal love. Ophelia.
How could you? You use them. Them and all the others. And someday you'll cast me aside, just as you did Ramza.
Did you get what you wanted in all of this, Ramza? I got this.
Ramza's the only one that makes it out because he was the only one that was just, you know? Ramza got what he wanted by not, like, using people and shit. That's, like, the point of the story. Is that Delita did whatever he could to find a means to an end, you know? And we don't know if Delita actually dies, but, like, that's the point of the story, is that Ramza refused to be an asshole. Like, given a billion opportunities to be an asshole and to get an easier end, you know? Ramza eventually makes it out and finds a way, you know? He dies a hero, but he dies completely forgotten. Delita finds a means to an end, becomes literally king, but on the way to becoming a king, quote unquote, billionaire, you had to screw over a ton of people and use everybody. There was no way to get that much power without really pissing people off. So again, the story is very relevant to modern day. The story is very relevant of, like, how people get into power and achieve that much power and achieve that much wealth and all that kind of shit to that degree. It's like, there's no way you're gonna leave that with clean hands type shit. And Ramza did, but what did he end up getting? Nothing. He literally had to start over. He got nothing. He had to begin from anew. What a fucking story, man. What a cool ass story. God, man. Release the Evilise files. Damn, that's literally what this is about. Too. Damn, how crazy relevant is that shit? The whole point of this story is that he goes forgotten to time, his story is never told, and it's like, release the Evilise files, dude. And it's like Oran's brethren at some point way down the line finds out the actual truth and is like, this is what happened. The timing is insane, is what I'm trying to say. The timing is insane. Save data completion. You can save your progress after reaching the end of the story. When you next load this data, you will resume from the point immediately prior to the final series of battles. So that's good. Damn, dude. And I feel like the story also hits way more than it ever did before because of the voice acting, the portrayal. What is happening? That can't be real! That cannot be real, dude. Jesus. Thank you for making me a part of this journey. How could I not, you know? Dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, Miss 777. Was that a replay? Yeah. No, it wasn't. Oh my God, dude. That is so much. That is so much. Brother. Holy hell. Holy hell. All right. Game complete. Yeah, the story's fucking timeless, dude. Thank you again, Miss 777. My God. I don't even know what to say. Chat, those weren't the only couple of times that has happened during this playthrough. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Can we check the original to compare? Yeah, I would like to do that. Look at the opening of the original. Check this out. Just to see, like, how the classic looks and performs. Like, just look at this. Like, look at the beginning. Okay. Oh, even the cutscene is old. Lovely. Thank you, Miss 777. I really appreciate it. Thank you for thank you for sticking around with me. I wanted to beat this. It's just so many games. Wow. Yeah. Wait, can I actually load the game? This is the game that I played. This is the one that I grew up with. PlayStation AF. Wonder if it's gonna go 4x3 or not. It's crunchy, dude. It's crunchy. It's a little stretched. Yeah, this is the tactics that I played. So here's my question. Does this version of tactics have the original translation? Game ran at like 30. Yep. It doesn't. They retranslated it. It's War of the Lions translation. Okay. Again, OG Final Fantasy Tactics, nonsensical. Like, there's so many names and weird names of places being thrown around constantly that they almost expect you to remember, and that's the part that always disconnects me, where it's like, dude, I can't even... who's Dice Dark again? Which... We're going to Orborn Monastery. Was that... We have to go to some place... Like, there's so many weird names thrown on top of weird places that it just is really confusing if you don't hear them, right? And I remember certain events and things about the original game, but like, until War of the Lions, I had a better understanding of the story. We can hear the death sound. There's no VA. VA is new to this one. We in our previous playthrough, I said all the dialogue. Literally spoke it for the entire playthrough back in 2015, 2016. Thanks, Tiff! Is the Orborn raid the 14 thing? Can you fast forward? Actually, no. There's new stuff in the Chronicles now, really. They don't paint a Civil War very well, you have to do the work. Yeah. This is what the OG version looked like. And this is where you could, like... if you hold these up side by side, you will have a much deeper appreciation of the visual aesthetic that they made with the remake, right? It still looks great. It's not that bad of a looking game, but you could clearly tell where they were able to polish things up. Add all these cool lighting effects and everything. They remodeled all the backgrounds. Like, they really did a good job. Hold on a sec, I just want to hear a scream. Let's hear a scream. Damn it! I missed the screams. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm pressing the fast forward button. I'm pressing the fast forward button. Yeah, they pretty much remade the whole game. But it's nuts not hearing any voices. Because that's the way Tactics has been to us for like 25 years or some shit. This is the original, and the original is in the game. Yeah, no tutorials, no guides. There's none of that shit. That's what I mean, like, there was a lot of effort put into this remake. I want to hear a death. Scream death, damn it. Yeah, I had points in my first playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics where I actually lost party members because I couldn't get past a fight, and I was like, it's worth sacrificing a party member, bro. Like, I will sacrifice them. Damn, we're getting shot. Yeah, the tactics guide was cool. How does Cloud get back? Good question. The scream. Damn. Bust his helmet. Is this one of the original? Pretty much. I mean, it's not running on a PlayStation, but it really feels close. And you know what? It's not a one-to-one of the original because it doesn't have the original translation. The original translation was a big change. Let's just hear this. That sound, right? I want a modded version of this game that adds that sound and the female death screens. You know? The howl. Anyway. Pretty sure it's already out. God damn, I'm trying to... How do I get out of here? Bro. Okay, there we go. Wow. This was your tutorial back in the day. Optimize on job change. Jesus. This was your tutorial. Anyway. So we did it. I think that gives us a pretty decent opportunity to finally talk about it, right? So, my quick and dirty review of Final Fantasy Tactics: The Evil East Chronicles. This game slaps, man. It's just, I found myself, I've beaten it like 5 or 6 times, at least, since it came out. Fell in love with it. It was the second RPG I played after Final Fantasy VII. It got me playing a whole bunch of tactical RPGs after this. And, yeah, I went on to play, like, I think the one I played right after this was Vandal Hearts, which was also really good. But none of them really hit for me like the way Tactics did. So just from a personal perspective, it makes me so happy that Tactics could get re-released and find an audience in a similar way that it did back on the PlayStation 1. War of the Lions was really cool, and getting more content in War of the Lions was honestly one of the best parts, and actually a better translation. That was legit a cool part of the game. And I really respect the devs for not being enticed to include all of that stuff, the stuff that they didn't really approve of, because War of the Lions was not made by the original dev team. Tactics: Evil East Chronicles is made by the original dev team. You know what I mean? And there's a deep hope in my heart. Damn, thank you, dude. There's a deep hope in my heart that they maybe can do something like this for Vagrant Story. That possibly Vagrant Story can be somewhere in there. However, you know, Vagrant Story is also a game that does not have a huge audience. It was kind of a niche game at the end of the PlayStation 1's lifespan. And I feel like it definitely could get a really nice treatment similar to this. That game with voice acting would be incredible. Like, Ashley Riot and what the heck? Ashley and... Oh my god, I forgot the name of the bad guy. Oh no. I almost said Ripley. Sydney, thank you. And Sydney. Having those characters have voices and stuff like that would be so sick. And also, like, smoothing out the edges of Vagrant Story would be very important. Anyway, that's my hopes that since the success of this game seemed to have done pretty well. There was a lot of people playing Tactics and praising it in a way that I was not expecting. I was expecting a lot of the aspects of this game, even from the story perspective, to not really hit, and it did. And now that you have the presentation and voice acting to accompany it, yeah, man, I feel like the story's even better than it was before. I really do. I feel like the Tactics story is the best it ever has been because of its presentation now. But outside of that, does the visual upgrades, all of the quality of life stuff that makes this is a natural kind of grindy game. It could be like a 65 to 75 hour game on your first playthrough because there's so few ways to mitigate the randomness in Tactics and the OG. Even in War of the Lions on PSP, it's a big game, dude, because you have to do so many fights. There's so many battles. Like, you feel it's like a massive journey. In Evil East Chronicles, like, you can get this playthrough down to 35 to 40 hours, like, no problem, even without grinding. And I think that's good because it feels like those things are still there. It's still a naturally kind of grindy game. You still have the ability to do that. But they didn't. They make sure that you don't have to deal with sort of the pain in the ass elements that were there in the first one of like random encounters and all that kind of stuff. So that's great, man. I also feel like because of it, like this is the game that it always should have been, you know? I feel like there is a couple of things that do sort of suck that we missed out on a little bit of the Onion Knight and Dark Knight aspects. I do kind of wish that they would add other jobs to the game. I think that would be neat. I think it would be amazing if they eventually did something like that, because so much of the game is like enhanced and remastered. Like I feel like they can add a new sprite or something like that. But it feels like this is the way the game always should have been. And it's very hard to imagine going back to previous versions now. There's some space to go back to War of the Lions, but the visual enhancements and the audio enhancements are massive, dude. There's some cool gameplay stuff that you can figure out, but they have also ironed out a lot of like gameplay grievances that were in War of the Lions and the old one in this version of the game. And that's very helpful, dude. A lot of the random elements, random encounters, stuff that will add hours and hours and hours of playtime are there in the PSP version, dude. So anyway, I loved it. I found it crazy that as many times as I've beaten the game, and we beat War of the Lions back in 2016 on stream. We played through the whole thing, did a ton of shit in the game, right? And I still had a great time with it. And it was worth playing, and it was like pretty fun moments on stream. I am blown away that I can still get as captivated by this game and get into the grindy nature, and I just found myself with my quote-unquote, you know, PSP, just grinding out and learning job stuff and getting JP, and that just natural process of playing the game is just incredibly enjoyable to me. Like, I don't know. This is arguably one of my favorite RPGs I've ever played. Although I haven't played a billion RPGs, I'm mostly from the PS1 era, that I just really enjoyed grinding, dude. I just really enjoyed grinding. Grinding's just fun. Because you're always seeing advancement. You're always seeing things like level up. It's one of the reasons I like grinding in FF7, the OG, because you watch all this materia build and all these things are happening rapidly if you know what to do. Yeah, the reward just feels very nice. So, to me, this version of the game does what a remastered should do. It should almost render the previous versions, like, not the standard anymore. Like, there's very little reason to go back and play PS1 Tactics. There's maybe some reasons to go back and play PSP Tactics. That'd be rough without the quality of life stuff, man. Even though you're getting a couple more jobs. This feels like it's the new de facto standard way of playing the game, which is great. And we were talking about it a second ago, it's almost like it's the same thing for the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, where in the MVC collection, it's like, dude, there's very little reason to go back. Like, there's some, don't get me wrong, there is some reasons to go back and play this stuff. But these new versions, these new remasters and collections of these games, like, are doing a very good job at being like, oh, this is the new standard. Like, this is the new easiest, most convenient, best way to play the game, you know? But don't get me wrong, there's still reasons to go back and play the OGs and arcade hardware and PS1 hardware, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, somebody just mentioned it. There's something about breaking games that is very fun. There is also that element in like Expedition 33 that recently happened this year that's very fun, where games give you the tools that allow you to break them if you want. And I enjoy it to a certain degree because it's a balance that is like not intentional. Like, that's not an intentional balancing thing that they did back in the day for a lot of these old games. Finding ways to like theory craft around this stuff and like break things and put these combinations of things together, that's something that was actually incredibly exciting about like Expedition 33. But I feel like they overdid it a little bit, especially in that first few weeks the game was out. But that's an enjoyable thing. It's one thing that I hope comes back as we're talking about Final Fantasy in FF7 Remake Part 3, is that it feels like you're bound, like there's chains around the materia system in Remake Part 1 and Part 2, because they know they can't give you access to all this stuff because there's a lot of materia that they're not using. And then in Part 3, I hope the chains are off and it's just like, dude, the sky's the limit. Go crazy. I really hope they do that. And oh yeah, what they did to Cloud was super smart. Like, dude, they gave Cloud all this extra love, care, and attention. They gave him an extra weapon. They made it so that he doesn't suck ass Like, that was always mad disappointing in OG Tactics, was that everyone goes to get Cloud, and by the time you do it way later in the game, he's just trash. And making him work is almost impossible. Even I did, like, I had several playthroughs where I try to jump in and I try to make Cloud work in the old versions of the game between War of the Lions or OG. It's just nearly impossible, man. It's so difficult to make that shit happen. And not to mention getting the voice actors, like legit getting Cloud and Aerith to be representing them in voice was really cool. And giving them a ton of extra dialogue, which I need to go review right now. I didn't get to see all that. So I'm probably going to make that into a separate video or something, like finding out all the crazy Cloud backstory that he has with all the characters. Were you surprised that the VAs were here? I knew when it was revealed that the voice actors were going to be here, I was like, dude, they're definitely going to give them more shit to say. Because Cloud barely has like 5 to 10 lines of dialogue, and Aerith has like a few. They do not say much in the OG game. As soon as it was revealed that their voice actors are coming in, I'm like, bro, they're definitely going to have more lines of dialogue. And speaking from the voice acting front, I feel like every character is exactly as I heard them in my head. Except for Construct 8, Unit 8, right? Except for the robot. And the robot was almost a pleasant surprise that it was the exact opposite of what I heard in my head for all those years. Like, I almost loved, like, unit dismantled! Like, they sound weird and cute. I was like, whoa. And I think that's crazy to me. That's one thing that I friggin' love about the current localization team and, like, the casting team for voices at Square Enix, is that in these last few Final Fantasy games, man, especially from FF7 to Final Fantasy Tactics, dude, the casting is insane. They got quite literally the most perfect people to portray these characters. Like, absolutely perfect. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think for being what it is, I think it's like a 9 out of 10 sort of game from a critical perspective. And I think for me personally, it's like a 9.5. Like, I loved it. Just adored the entire experience. Every time I played it, every time I jumped back in, I was like, damn, this shit's fun. Game is just so much fun. So yeah. You know, I gotta... There was a lot of stuff that Square put out over the past few years that were like remakes of old games and remasters of old games and re-releases of old games and all that kind of stuff, like all over the place. And a lot of it was like varying levels of quality, you know? So many people were getting kind of burned on some of those games. Some of them are really good, but some of them were only okay. And it seems like Square's kind of pulling back on that. And there's still a few out there that people really want to see, from Parasite Eve games to Vagrant Story, and like a few others. Xenogears, obviously. But the fact that we're at kind of a growing phase in Square Enix where they maybe will not be doing as much of this stuff anymore, because they ended up spending and losing a lot of money on all their old game remasters and shit. Maybe, just maybe, you know, that stuff can't exist, but I'm very happy that this game came out the way it did. Like, I feel blessed AF. I feel blessed AF that we got a Marvel vs. Capcom collection and a Final Fantasy Tactics re-release based on games right around a similar time frame that feel like the devs love this shit. It feels like they absolutely love this shit. Chrono Trigger? Dude, Chrono Trigger was re-released so many times. They already have done several re-releases of Chrono Trigger. Not in this way, though. And it would be smart if they did. It would be really smart if they eventually did. But anyway, I love Tactics. I can't recommend it anymore. I feel like for some people, if you are not like a big RPG person or into a story like this, maybe a $50 price tag will be sort of a drawback, and I understand that. But I think as soon as this goes down to $40, you know, I feel like it's sort of like, it's a great game, you'll have a great time, and it's kind of a big investment. But as soon as it's like a $40 price tag, I'm like, this is a must buy. Must buy. If you enjoy these kind of games in any way, my God, dude. Like $40 is, I wish it came out at $39.99, you know? I wish that was the price that it debuted at. there would have been a lot less contention about, oh, is it just a cash grab? And it's clear that it's not just a cash grab. Like, it was a lot of love, care, and attention was put into this. They really wanted to give that experience something that never really had existed before. So yeah, I loved it, man. I'm almost kind of sad that it's over. Almost kind of sad that now I got to beat all the other games that I haven't beaten this year. Chrono Trigger on Steam did get fixed, yeah. Did they fix Chrono Cross, though? And by the way, thank you again, Miss 777. Tonberry, thanks for the 50, dude. Thanks for playing Tactics. He was hoping for Vagrant Story. Damn straight. Damn straight. Blackheart, thank you. Wizard Doctor, thanks for the 50 months. Yeah, Chrono Cross came out in a weird spot. Like, that collection came out, that re-release came out, and it was funky when it first came out, dude. Like, it was a funky emulation, kinda. It still needs mods for it to be good. There's, like, a good example, you know? That's exactly what I mean, that there was, like, plenty of these games that Square had released over the past, like, 3 to 4 years that really didn't hit the mark. That were, like, good, but they didn't really hit in the ways I think that they were expecting. Patches saved it, buggy on release, okay. Yeah, Simmons was really disappointed with it. He was like, this is not it, dude. Yeah, that's one thing, having the OG devs. Having a bunch of the OG devs to make FF7 remake games, you know? Having a bunch of the OG devs still working at Square to make the Final Fantasy Tactics game. That's a big deal, you know? Having their perspective is a big deal. Especially when making something new. You recently bought Trigger and it's only sort of fixed. Diagonal directions are still broken. Yeesh. 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 Yeah, I think really, for me personally... Do you think I'm ever going to go back to Expedition 33 for the side content I skipped? Not unless they change the endings. There's a... I said this before. I think Expedition 33 is Game of the Year. I think it's the most incredible game I've played this year. But after you beat the game, and I understand what happens to multiple endings in the game, I legitimately don't like some of the characters. I don't like several characters anymore, much less do I want to run around and play as them. Like, everybody just lies to each other in the end without spoiling too much. Everyone just lies to each other, and it doesn't really make me crazy motivated to want to play anymore. I'm like, I really loved it. I had a great time, but, you know, I mean, that's humans. Yeah, it is. Sure. I mean, that it is the way it is, and I feel the way I do. You need to see me versus Simon? I mean, I would have to relearn how to play the entire game, and that ain't happening anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Maybe when there's DLC or something like that. That would make sense if we jump back into it and tried to, like, maybe do some shit when they eventually have a DLC of some kind. Because maybe a DLC will change my mind on where the story was or had been headed or give context to some situation. Dude, everybody just lies to each other to get what they want. Everybody. I'm like, I don't like either of these characters, dude. Either of these characters. Like, you either spent the entire game lying or now you're just lying to get what you want. I'm like, I don't like you. I don't like you or you. I don't like the way you or you get your endings figured out. I don't like it. Except Monoko. Yeah. Except Gustav. Yeah. Except Gustav. Yo, Munch, thanks for the bits, dude. Yeah, we're planning on finishing Kazan after I beat Ninja Gaiden 4. Kazan is next on the plate. Yo, Keenum, thank you. Silent King DJ, Wizard Doctor, Blackheart. Appreciate it, dudes. Can we start some Hades 2 again soon? I've definitely shelved Hades. Yeah. I liked it from what I played. I got a couple of streams in it. But I have other games I'd prefer to play right now. Personally speaking. No, we need to check out Cloud's extra dialogue. Let's go check that out. I very much want to know. Ghost of Yotei is shelved. Yes. I had fun with it, but there's other games I'd prefer to finish, and I want to play. Am I going to play Fatal Fury? I'm thinking about it. Cloud? Final Fantasy dialogue. New Cloud dialogue 4 weeks ago. All Cloud post recruitment. Which one should we be looking at, chat? Full Marv. The minute. Cloud and Aerith cutscene. Hold on a second. Let me full screen this. What is... Let's see. I guess we could check out this one first.
Well, well. How curious. You, there. You are not of this world, correct?
You talking to me?
Funny.
I am. The scent of your soul marks you apart. Whence do you hail?
What's it to you?
No, wait. Your soul was copied from another plane.
What?
The uses of the stones are myriad indeed.
The hell are you talking about?
What?
As a tome is reproduced by a scribe, you were reproduced from a soul belonging to a different reality.
Oh, so it's not... He's a fake-ass Cloud. Huh.
Strangely, though, I sense the presence of two individuals in you. A peculiar blending.
So it's still him. But it's still him.
Ah, so that is the way of it. 'Twas the aura sight provided your flesh. Most remarkable.
I couldn't care less.
Permit me to start again. You are, in fact, of this world. However, you are merely a copy of an individual who is of another. An aberration brought into existence at the whim of the aura sight.
I've heard enough. I'm here to fight.
Cool. Cool. Does this guy have any other videos on
Welcome back, everyone.
2 weeks ago. Damn, that's a lot of tactics videos. Let me do this. Cloud. Limit breaks. 4 years ago. Shit. There's compilations. Yeah, I need to find if there's a compilation of all the different shit. Watch the post-recruitment video in the search. Post-recruitment. In the previous one? J7 is all tactics, gotcha. Year ago, 4 years ago, 2 years ago. This ain't it. In the original search. All Cloud post-recruitment optional battle dialogue.
Well, well. How curious. Permit me to stop.
Oh, so it's just these two. Okay.
You don't know when to quit, do you? But this time, we settle it for good.
The aberration here has come again. In brazen words, this imitation speaks.
I don't know why the Orisite chose me. But I'm here, and there's nothing I can do about it. Whatever fate has in store for me, I'm not gonna let it get in my way. And I'm guessing it's the same for my other self.
Wow.
A foolish puppet. Naught you shall achieve.
I'm not a puppet. I've got a will of my own, and I'll prove it by kicking your ass.
Very well then, Cloud. What you are capable of, we shall see.
It's his trigger word. It's like if you call Marty McFly a chicken. Cool. Is that all there is? Yeah. Is that the only two? Beowulf has some, yeah. Interesting. That's super interesting, dude. That they did that. How the hell is this a 45-hour video? Bro, how? What the shit? 45-hour video? How the hell do you do that? You can't upload a video more than 12 hours. YouTube doesn't let you. What the hell? No, like YouTube literally doesn't let you upload more than 12 hours. How the hell? It's a VOD. No. Even VODs don't let you do that on YouTube. In VODs, I've had streams cut off when we were doing Tokon and shit. YouTube makes exceptions for Final Fantasy Tactics videos. Gotcha. Yeah, no, even if you're streaming on YouTube, I stream on YouTube, chat. It does not let you. It does not let you. There's a limitation. Yeah, VODs go up to like right before 12 hours. And then they cut off. And then they make new videos. It just shuts off. You have to create a new streaming event, you know? What the hell? No, you can't upload any longer either. If you try to upload over a 12-hour video, it says you can't. Huh. Does benching a game mean you can come back to them? Maybe, you know? Maybe. Depends. There's just several other things that I want to play way more. That's it. That I would prefer to play way more right now. Well, that dialogue is pretty sick, dude. Right? That dialogue is sick. I think that addition... Swordplay ability quotes. There's a 45-hour Beverly Hillbilly retrospective. What the hell? Soul and ability quotes. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I definitely missed out on those two. I definitely. Am I checking out Dissidia Duelum? No. If you mean the mobile game? No. Robot, thank you for the Prime, dude. And thank you, Munch, again for the bits. For videos longer than 12 hours, creators can use lower resolution, reduces file size to keep the video long, or in rare cases, request an extended feature from YouTube support. Oh my god, it's literally an ask of YouTube support? Holy shit. Holy shit, you literally have contacts on the inside. Damn. That's crazy. Have a contact on the inside? Shit. Shit. You've seen Hi-Fi Rush's new publisher? The guys that do PUBG. It's been that way for a while. Oh, man. Damn, dude. I almost don't want it to be over. I had a great time. I legit had a really good time with Tactics, man. So, trying to think. We do NG4 next priority, which we might be about one stream away from beating it, I think. NG4 is the next priority. And then after that, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real. I never forgot. Dude, I legit went back and I found footage of the last time I played Kazan and shit. Here, where is it? Where is it? You know what we can do? We can just do it here. Because I have enabled this to be so, chat. Check this out. I have to relearn how to play it, which is the tough part, which is going to be the bitch of the situation. But I didn't forget. I never stopped loving you. Click, click, click. Past broadcasts. Is it First Berserker? Yeah. I think it was 6 months ago. May. Yes, this is it. Oh my God, has it been that long? It really doesn't feel like it's been that long. A Dead Rising game. Oh. Missed a chest. I swear to God, if there's no chest in here. Yeah. This is the one I have the recording of as well.
I swear to God.
I have a 4K recording of this one, and this boss was incredible, dude. This is one of my favorite boss fights in the game. I want to go back and watch the killing blow. This game, man. There's another Ben game, yep. What else was Ben in that was just announced? He was in something. He's in the Night Rain DLC, that's what it is, yeah. Dude, that's about to come out, so Ben will be in like 3 big games this year alone. Actually, 4! Expedition 33, Night Rain, Tactics, and Kazan. 4 goddamn huge games. He is him. Does Balatro count? Does it? Balatro was last year. Who is he in Night Rain? He's one of the main characters.
He's running away.
Oh, he's in Date Everything? Oh, wow. I didn't know that either. Oh, he was also in Hades 2. That's right. I don't think I ever ran into him in Hades 2. Not yet.
Ooh, jeez, man. I finally noticed it. It's a, yeah, you have to lame his ass out.
This game is sick, dude. Every time we get to a boss, it's an hour-long boss fight, though. That tends to be how it goes. But I think, where are we at, chat? If we're at Scalpel, that was the last boss that I did. We're in, like, the last quarter, last 20% of the game? Clive was in Tekken 8 last year, yeah. Like, last 20-ish%, right? You have like 4 missions left. Oh, okay. Shit. Damn, we really stopped in the very end. So here's what this is opening up. We need to talk about this because it's like, I need to discuss what the game plan is, as I want to make a game plan. I would like to plan out the rest of my year. I think what I want to do after this, with the time that I have left tonight, I would like to go back into a little bit of Fatal Fury and apply the things that I was reminded how to play, so I can play a little bit more. But let's plan out the rest of the year. There's a fighting game that I really want to play, that I want to sit and get some time for, which is me playing a lot of these single player games that I want to do, but to open up. Are we playing Metroid next month? I'm not a huge Metroid Prime fan. Maybe. Just maybe. But right now, my plan is not to play Metroid Prime 4. Not necessarily. Invincible Versus is happening in about a week for a few days. And then at the beginning of December, like several fucking games are launching, dude. There's Tokon betas, there's Avatar beta, there is Night Rain is coming out. Like so much shit. So I need to finish my plate on a few games. And those few games were Tactics, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Kazan. Monster Hunter, I'm kind of okay right now, but when soon as Gogmazos comes out, yeah, I want to play again, dude. I'm definitely curious. I like seeing that game getting better and better. I'm trying to clear my plate of some of these games, And I need to like reevaluate what happens to me with playthroughs in the future, because let's be honest, chat, it's a little annoying that Max isn't able to beat some of these games. And that became a problem twice this year when like Expedition 33 was happening, and where we beat like Donkey Kong, Expedition 33, and a couple others, but then Kazan got shelved. And then in October timeframe, there was just a shit ton of activations. I had a lot of sponsors. I had a lot of things I had to go to. I had a lot of stuff I had to do. And it was just like, holy fuck, man. Like, this year was painful for me. Actually painful. It happened twice. Silent Hill, yeah, I beat Silent Hill. I did exactly what I wanted to do in Silent Hill, and I was good, you know? I was completely content with my, like, 12-hour playthrough. I didn't need to do the NG Plus stuff. I felt good with that playthrough. That being said, I definitely got to figure this shit out for the future. This has never happened to me before, you know? Like, this shit has never happened to me before, where there was just so many fucking games just overlapping on top each other. This year has actually, it feels like everybody was releasing games this year to get ahead of Grand Theft Auto. That's what it honestly feels like. Like, everything was here to eclipse Grand Theft Auto a little bit. And now GTA got delayed. So it was nuts, dude. But yes, I want to get to beating NG4, and then we're going to beat Kazan, because I really want to spend a few days with Dragon Ball FighterZ. I do. I just want to learn how to play it, man. I just want to learn how to play that game. And I just don't know how to play it very well or at all, because I haven't put any time into it for like 3 years. So it's at a point where it's going to be growing and evolving, and there's new shit happening, and I want to be ready for that. I want to at least have a little bit of muscle memory and an understanding to play that a little bit more. So that will be the goal. So tomorrow night, I want to play Ninja Gaiden 4, get as far as we possibly can. But tomorrow night, I'm going to start the stream by checking out Marvel Rivals. I want to play Gambit. They got me. So I'll need to get some of the mods or some of the folks that are around. I'll have to fire up Marvel Rivals. And I also have to fire up like a lot of the trailers and costumes and shit that we have missed out on over the year. I don't know if I'm going to be getting into it, but I at least want to jump in and try it again. Like, when the game first came out, there was no characters that really are like, hell yeah, dude, where it's like, I really want to play Wolverine or, you know, someone. I really didn't have that when the game first came out, to be honest. But like, Gambit's my number one X-Men character, probably one of my favorite Marvel characters, period. Yeah, I don't care if Gambit's a healer. I just want to be helpful, you know? So we got to check out all the stuff that we've been missing out on Rivals for a long time, because I think a lot of people would like to see that and be and reflect on what's gone down over the past year. So we'll start off tomorrow by doing that, you know, because I can be helpful and not have to aim well. I can learn how to do that. So yeah, I kind of want to do that. And it'll be fun, like Max trying out Marvel Rivals for the first time in like a year. Because I played it a very little bit when it first came out, and I didn't love it. So we'll see. That'll be tomorrow's game plan. After that, we got to fire up Ninja Gaiden 4, try to get as far as possible. And I feel like obligated. Rate the costumes? Yeah, maybe. We can do rate the costumes. I think that'd be easy to do. Relatively easy. Because we can go into the game and see all the costumes, right? In fact, let me just do this really quick. Marvel Rivals. I'm going to install it. Hopefully this won't make our internet act weird. I'm going to install the game with Steve. Yeah, maybe. Yote after DBFC. So no, this is the beginning of the plan. Or again, the beginning of the plan. The two games that are taking unfortunate sort of backseats right now is Yote and Hades. Yote I really enjoy, but when I have so much shit that I'm trying to play, there's a lot of familiarity to Tsushima, you know? There's a lot of like, it would be fucking incredible if it came out in a summer or some shit where there wasn't a billion games. Yes, I could have absolutely spent like 2 weeks straight playing Yote and 2 weeks straight playing Hades. But there's a level of familiarity to both of these games that doesn't really exist with some of these others right now that I really want to put time into. And that's really it, man. I hate the fact that I have to make these choices and figure this shit out instead of like spreading super thin and playing a little bit here and a little bit there and a little bit here and a little bit there, you know? Yeah, Hades 2 was doing a very good job. I would say if I had to choose between the two right now, this feels bad because it makes it sound like, you know, I'm devaluing one game over the other, and I'm really not. But Hades was doing a very good job about making it feel fresh. So, anyway, NG4, Kazan, DBFZ time. But here's the thing. I'm going to throw some shit in there. You couldn't even continue Silksong. You know what? I'll be honest. Silksong I probably had the least desire to go back to. And not saying that there's a lower quality of the game. More like after just coming off of Hollow Knight and enjoying it so much, Silksong just felt very different in many ways. And for some reason, it never really grabbed me. Yote and Hades 2 grabbed me. Like, they got me. But not to a point where it's like level of many others. Unfortunately, I don't feel like Silksong's overhyped. No, I don't think that's the case. I think it is very good. But since I just finished Hollow Knight, I think I like the vibe of Hollow Knight more. Like, to be real. I just think I like the vibe of that game way more. I don't know. I'd have to go back and evaluate what the hell's going on and why it is. I like the grimdark shit. Yeah, I don't know why. And Silksong is a little bit more like, feels like lighthearted. Yeah, overhyped is not the way what I would say. It's very good. It's super good. But something about like the purity of Hollow Knight's experience and being exposed to that for the first time and the bloodborniness of it did a lot for me, dude. It really did a lot for me. Wu Chang was good. Yeah, that was one that I just missed out on. Dude, can you believe that because of all this shit happening, I missed out on Wu Chang? I missed out on Ninja Gaiden, the 2D Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound, and fucking Shinobi. And I would probably love Shinobi. I would probably love it. But I never even got a point to like play more of it beyond the demo I played at Summer Games Fest. I would probably fucking love it, dude. You feel alone in Hollow Knight, you don't in Silksong? Maybe that's a little bit of it. Maybe that's a little bit of it. Yeah, I know. I really enjoyed Ragebound from what I played of a little bit in early form. We made a one video around it and at Summer Games Fest, but Shinobi I think I liked even more. I think Shinobi was like, fuck, dude, this game's fun. Holy hell. And then they're like, hey, so here's Night Rain again. And Night Rain eventually wore thin. We finished Zalbar. There's a review on the channel. Yeah. It was glorious. Fucking game was wonderful, dude. Like, I honestly feel like if we're talking about games that I've played this year and the ones that I really liked, Absalom was one of my favorite beat-em-ups I've ever played because it's also a roguelite. Let me get back to the game plan because everyone's wanting to hear my impressions on what I feel about stuff and what I'm going to play and what I'm not going to play. Here's the thing. Outside of all that new shit that's happening at the beginning of December and all the stuff that I want to beat and eventually get to, and also we are not accounting for the fact that some fucking substantial shit could be going down at the Game Awards. Like some seriously heavy shit could be getting announced. Like life-changing shit. That will probably manipulate what I feel about what I should play and what I want to do and where we should go and all that kind of stuff. So that could also happen. But in that little bit of time after all those betas are over, after like the 10th of December, a little bit less than a month from now, there is a game that I want to play that I kind of need to play because I made a quote-unquote promise as a gift, and I will need probably like 4 to 5 streams straight, and it would be technically a holiday playthrough. Yeah, it would be me finally playing Chrono Trigger, We make it a holiday playthrough. I would have to find a way to make that a reality. So, and I've forgotten most of it. You know, we played it a little bit like 10 years ago. I got like half through the game, maybe. Dream Daddy. Yeah, I think we need to I actually play through the entirety of Chrono Trigger. I've never done it. Chrono Trigger's not that long though. Good. That's a good thing. I'm not looking for the game to be super long. I'm just looking to experience the game from beginning to end, which is something I have never been able to do. Every time I have fired up Chrono Trigger, I have played a bit of it and then something happens and I get deviated and that's it. So to be honest, we might do like I might set up something special. Maybe like a Chrono Trigger marathon or some shit. I don't know. We might have to do like a Chrono Trigger subathon, some shit like that. I don't know what I would have to do. Might have to prioritize it in some way, make it special. Because I'm thinking ahead. The Mario movie was just announced. It's coming out early next year. Guess what happens with the new Mario movie, chat? We played Mario 64 for the first time. I beat Mario 64 for the very first time. When the previous Mario movie came out, guess what happens? I actually have to beat Super Mario World for the first time. I've never done it. I've never like played Mario World by myself. Just played shit. Nah, not Mario Galaxy. Nah, fuck that shit. Nah, that's too new. Even though it's old. Too new. I never played through Super Mario World. So I want to do that. I want to play through Super Mario World, not know anything about it, not get any hints, not skip anything, just play it, dude. And just do that shit. I like got to 90% done with Sunshine. But you don't want to see me play Sunshine, dude. You want to see me play what is considered to be one of the greatest games of all time, which is Super Mario World. Like, come on. That's the one, dude. And I have not. I have not beaten it. I've beaten Mario 1. I've beaten Mario 3 on my own. I beat Mario 64. I played a bit of Galaxy when it came out. I nearly beat Sunshine when it came out. But I did not have a Super Nintendo when Mario was like big. I didn't. So I've played little bits of it. I've seen it played, but I've never actually sat down and like had the game just hit me, you know? Got to do everything in world. We'll see. That wasn't, no, I get every star, like all that shit. I didn't do that on Mario 64. What I want to do is put myself in the position that all y'all were as kids in the 90s and just have the weird shit hit me. Because I know the game is very fun. I just want to have the weird shit hit me. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to like actually experiencing that game for the very first time. But that'll be next year. That'll be at some point next year. It's really easy to skip levels in World. We'll see if I do or do not. I don't have any plans to immediately skip levels, you know? You could beat it easily in one night. It took us how many nights to play Mario 64, chat? Was it a couple? Took us a couple streams on Mario 64, right? Yeah, we beat Donkey Kong in one night. That went really well. Really smooth. Super easy to warp skip half the game. How about we don't do that then? You know? How about, I want to see, the thing is, if you were to ask me, hey, based on your experience, your offhand experience of seeing Mario World over the past 20, 30, 40 years or whatever, do you know what happens in like in between the middle areas? I have no clue. I legit have zero. I have no idea what goes down in the middle of Mario World, you know? No clue. So if anything, yeah, I think the idea would be to not skip, or maybe we unintentionally do it and then go back or some shit, you know? I want to experience it. I want to actually like play through it and experience it, you know? What's the point of playing it if you're going to skip half the game? Just to say you beat it. And I'm not here just to say I beat it. I'm here to like get the first time playthrough. That's the whole point, is that I want to experience what it's like to have a first time playthrough of Mario World in 2026 or some shit, you know? Will you use lifelines? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I would need lifelines for Mario World the way you need lifelines for the Legend of Zelda playthrough. You know? Legend of Zelda, you needed lifelines, bro. Like, how the hell are you supposed to know this shit? Without a guide, which we didn't have. So Zelda was a bit different. That was the only one I ever used lifelines on because you actually needed it. World isn't that old. It came out in 93, right? So, are you telling me that 32 years ago isn't that old? It came out in 91? Okay, so it's 35 years old. Yeah, it's not that old. I agree. Try Zelda Link to the Past. That is the next one. To me, it's Chrono Trigger, Mario World because of the movie. And then the last one that I can think of right now is Zelda Link to the Past because I've never played it. I've seen it played. I offhand know things about the game, but I've never actually sat down and played that game myself. Never. So, yeah, I will be pretty excited to play that. I've never played Link to the Past. First Zelda game I ever played was Twilight Princess, and I really liked it. And then I went back retrospectively with Simmons, and we played like Ocarina, played Breath of the Wild a little bit, all that kind of stuff. Not that old. Are you sitting down right now? Max hasn't played Chrono Trigger, so I've played a bit of it a few times, but I've never actually beaten it. I've never beaten it. I've gotten like halfway through it. I mean, I can spoiler some shit. The last time we played it, I think I got to the point where Magus became like a good guy, right? And this is a moderate spoiler, but Chrono technically is gone. So that felt like it was pretty far in the game, but maybe it was only half. You barely recruited Magus. Yeah, like we just got to that part. That's like the end of the game. Was it? It's about 60 to 70%. That was about 10 years ago. So I need to actually beat this fucking game. I need to actually beat it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's when you can branch off for side quests instead of beating the game. Something happened. Something happened that prevented us from doing that at the time. You seem to stop playing games just short of the end? Not necessarily. That's this year, bro. That was definitely this year. Fuck off. No way that was 10 years ago. That was actually 10 years ago, yeah. That was 10 years ago. Right after we did Final Fantasy VII playthrough for the first time on the channel, I fired up Chrono Trigger, like in October, and unfortunately we just didn't finish it. To be real, there's never been any year where this many games come out that quick next to each other, or that much shit happened in between. Tokon Beta is 3 days, yeah. Was that on your video games? No. It was me in the chat. No. I have the archive somewhere. I do. I have the archive myself. But yeah, it was a playthrough with just us. And it was back in like 2015, late 2015. How would you prepare if this happened in the future? I just wouldn't play shit. I would just wait. I would just like, if this happened again, like what happened this year, which has never really happened before, at least to this level, I would just not play as much stuff. I just commit to like one thing, you know? But the other issue is that like, it wasn't easy just to sit and turn on game and play game and that's it. There was also like a shit ton of news and crazy ass like fighting game things and stuff on top of stuff that was happening this year on top of everything, you know? There was like so many discussion things that we also have to fucking talk about because it's literally what I do on the channel. It's literally what gets the most viewership as well. So, bro. And next year is honestly not that much better. Yeah. Next year is like 3 Capcom games potentially at the beginning of the year. You hope you try Monster Hunter Stories 3 when it comes out. It looks like a high-quality turn-based game. Yeah, man, I wish, but it's not looking good, dude. Monster Hunter Stories 3, in comparison to like there's like 5 or 6 games coming out in the first 3 months of next year that I actively want to play. It's like 5 or 6 games, dude. And then also potentially in that time frame is that new Monster Hunter Stories game, which looks good. Probably like would try that out at some point. Yeah, January might be okay. It's just rough, bro. Saros and Crimson Desert is in March. Crimson Desert, I don't know if I'm going to be committing to that, but Saros, hell. Do you keep a calendar or roadmap of these things IRL? Hell no. Hell no, dude. I just know that when things are happening, I have to be here and streaming, you know? I have to be like here. I'm already streaming 5 to 6 days a week. It's been very weird that I have seen several people that are like, glad you're back. And I've been back for a week. And I'm like, huh. Am I going to stream the nominees announcements? Probably not the announcements the moment. I'll be back later to talk about it. What happened? You played Crimson? I played Crimson at Summer Games Fest. I didn't like it very much. Very ambitious game that really lacked focus. Doesn't know what the hell it wants to be. So it has some neat combat, but fuck, the controls are super weird. And it made perfect sense why it was delayed. Like perfect sense. Yeah, it's very much like it's an MMO single player game. It's very much a single player MMO. We can have some UMK3 anytime. We just did. I finally got to play a little bit. You know what I also did get to play? I turned on Fightcade UMK3 and it was really good. I'm like, oh dude, I'm not going back to the collection. Because Fightcade UMK3 actually had a better frame rate, had a more consistent frame rate, felt better. I was like, shit, dude. So that was nice, but that's Fightcade UMK3. That ain't going anywhere. It's been there forever. Excited to see people get upset at the nominations tomorrow. I don't think the nominations are tomorrow. Aren't they like in a few days? It's like Monday, yeah. Monday at 9 a.m. Yeah. Night Rain DLC is out December 4th. Is any other releases around that time frame? There's 2 absolutely massive fighting game betas going down right after that. Literally right after that. December 4th is like Night Rain DLC, and then December 5th is the Avatar beta, and then the Tokon beta. In the same time frame. So my ability to play more Night Rain will be very limited. And Metroid Prime 4. That's definitely not happening. There's too many other things, dude. I won't get you guys, like, what I don't want to do is to give people, like, the anticipation that, like, oh, shit, I'm going to keep playing it. Because in that situation, like, I don't know, man. Unless Metroid Prime 4 is that much different than Prime 1, which I honestly, it's a great game. I just can't play it. I just really hate 3D looking around in. It's not for me. I prefer Metroid. I really prefer Metroid in 2D. Really do. As a Prime fan, that weekend is going to be painful. Yeah, Dispatch is it sounds great, but it also sounds like it's a Telltale game, which I have never had the desire to play through, like a Telltale game in any way. It's ex-Telltale devs, that makes sense. The only thing that's really appealing about that, outside of it just being high quality, is that it's made by what's his name? The guy that did all the YouTube shit, right? Joel? He made all those like YouTube animations and stuff, the super funny ones. I heard that I saw that he was a part of that project, and I was like, oh shit, no wonder it's funny. Yeah, Joel Haver. Yeah, Joel Haver, I think is what his name is. He voices a character. Oh, he plays a character. Is he not like a writer or some shit, or is he just a performance, sort of how the way that like Moist Critical is? Could be both. Good point. Yeah, not made. He's a VA for the game. That makes sense. Yeah, so that's like my game plan. Who knows, bro? I tried Arc Raiders. I did. I tried it. Definitely not for me. I'm glad it's doing well, and it's pretty much the it game to stream, you know? It is the it game to stream. It's just not for me. And with all the other stuff coming out, it's like I definitely was getting some FOMO with that, where it's like, maybe this shit's amazing, and unfortunately it just never grabbed me. I have not gotten to a point where any extraction game has hit for me. Any. Like, Mecha Break, probably the most by a little bit, but not a ton. Yeah, I really don't get satisfaction out of just like pulling random loot out of things and the whole process, you know? I really just don't get satisfaction out of it. The engagements are the most enjoyable. But I did shoot T-Pain and then felt really bad about it. You love looting in games? Yeah, I don't know if I love it a ton. I'm not a loot goblin. I'm really not. I see loot fall all over the place in Neo games, and in Neo 2 and 3 after dealing with it for one game, and I'm just like, ugh, I do not like this. Like, how much of this fucking loot? I don't like this. Is Monster Hunter a loot game? Definitely not. No, no, no. Monster Hunter is a loot and get is a fight and get rewards. The goal is to win the fight and then you get rewards. It's not about looting at all. Yeah, Ark's entire thing is how you engage with people. They've set up a lot of interesting stuff in that game to make player-to-player engagement different than most traditional games. And to me, like, casually communicating with randos on the internet is the antithesis of fun for me, man. Even if they're nice, like, there's some that's nice that people are nice, but it's just that's not something I just don't enjoy doing. You forgot Black Ops 7 was out. It is out. It is out. Black Ops 7 is out, and it feels like the least hyped Call of Duty game I have ever seen. Ever. Maybe it's because Black Ops 6 was last year, and this year is Black Ops 7. So there's really not, it really feels like there's not much difference between the last one and this one. But it definitely feels the least, like, built up towards, you know? Not looking good for Microsoft. That's all I gotta say. Really not looking good for Microsoft, as that's like their first Call of Duty under their umbrella. Seems like it was their choice as well. But here's the thing. Battlefield also did very well, you know? I didn't get a chance to try that. In any other year that didn't have as many games, I probably would. You know what also happened, chat? 2XKO also happened in between all this shit. And I played the shit out of 2XKO, dude. I mean, maybe not the shit. I only played like 200 games. But I definitely kept wanting to go back and play more. So I was constantly going back to 2XKO and the other fighting game things that were happening and playing fighting game stuff, man. But I even got to like the near highest rank in 2XKO, just below the one that's the grind rank, you know? And I really wanted to play more. Is Gambit coming later today? I think he's out soon. Yeah, we're going to be playing Marvel Rivals in the next stream. I'm going to give you guys that because everyone's wondering, because it's obviously, it's the one fucking character, bro. Like, Gambit and Rogue, these are like the two characters that I want to play the most. So yeah, like, I should definitely be trying this shit out. He's out in 23 minutes. Not tonight. Not emotionally ready. Cyclops is after? Oh, don't tell me if that's a leak or something. You like Gambit? I had no idea. No, we already talked about it, Ominence. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 4. We're checking out Marvel Rivals tomorrow and trying to catch up on Rivals just to see, because I haven't paid attention for a year. But I have a character I want to play now. And then after that, we're doing NG4. And the next goal is that we're beating NG4. Oh, Scott was teased in the trailer. Ah, okay. We'll check those trailers out. I have to wait. I gotta wait. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 is, we're planning on it tomorrow. Yeah, we need to do a Yo Video Games this weekend because we definitely, I want to play UMK3 with the bros. I really do, man. I really do. Maybe not even in the collection, maybe in a Fightcade situation. So I definitely think we got to get everyone together. I don't know if we're going to get Kenny because he's going through a lot of stuff right now. I don't know if Kenny's going to be able to show up. He might be out of commission for a few weeks. But we definitely... Is Lego Party online? It has to be, right? There has to be a 4-player Lego Party. Kenny okay? Kenny's okay, but he's going through a lot right now. A lot of like responsibility stuff. He didn't get hurt, but he's taking care of people, dude. So if he hasn't talked about it, you know, he'll talk about it eventually. It has crossplay. Okay. Kenny will be much easier for us to play like a virtual Yo video game situation. Yeah. And your mate's really good at all the MK games. They're better than me. Yeah, they know how to play UMK3. They don't know how to do like glitch jabs and everything, I don't think, but they definitely can play them, and I can probably keep up to speed with them. Isn't the party fun being angry at people who are physically present in the room? Right, so the idea is that we either do it virtually or not at all, because I won't be able to get somebody that has a ton of responsibilities of being present and in person at their house. Or we just play it without them, you know? And I really don't want to do that. That full Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough? I don't know, man. I don't know. I still got to find out what the fuck is going on Twitch, dude. You know? I still got to figure out what the hell is going on. Did I finish Astrobot? I played a little bit of Astrobot when it came out. No. We played like one stream of it. Played it on Yo Video Games. Yeah, we just tried it. That was it. That was like a year ago, dude. What do you mean about Twitch? My viewership is the lowest it ever has been in 12 years of streaming. Like nearly 12 years. The numbers we've been rocking on Twitch are like literally comparable lately to 10 years ago. And it happened over the past like month and a half to 2 months. So again, I appreciate you all being here, but especially tonight, the same shit, dude. My viewership is really low out of nowhere. And I don't want to talk about it because we talked about it last night. But yeah, it's very weird. Seems like if there's a suffering across the board, then there's a suffering across the board. But it's very weird, dude. Could be a bot thing, but I don't bot, right? I don't I don't bot. I don't get front page and I don't get those things. So I've never had a necessity to bot, right? And the only way bots really work is that you pay for it and you get a boost in viewership, right? So you can't just like spread bots evenly across the entire website. Like that doesn't really work. It's because that's expensive, you know, botting is expensive. It's also the fact that even if I was able to do that, how was I paying for that for 10 plus years for like 200 plus streams a year? Like what the fuck, man? So anyway, it's not been that. It's been very weird. It seems to be down all around for a lot of streamers. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because Arc is doing a lot for people. It's doing very well. But, you know. Yeah, Gathalion would have exposed my ass by now if I was actually botting. What is it? Isn't that pointless paying views? No. You have to understand the value behind botting of somebody's like random ass stream is to get your game, your name to a higher category of whatever game is being played so that people are like, hey, people are playing this game. I'm going to watch that person. That's the point of botting, right? That's why botting has existed. So you get some random dude that's streaming from his PS4 with no mic and not really providing a unique experience at all. And for some reason, this guy has like 800 to 3,000 viewers. And it's like, holy shit. And the people that are in the chat are clearly not human, the ones that are talking. So it's like, oh, this is guy's botting, you know? So it helps your chance of being seen more for like a boost in some way. Anyway, yeah, the lurker, no, I don't think they fixed the lurker thing because it's still happening. It's still happening. Anyway. You were a Twitch viewer and swapped to YouTube versus no ads. Yeah, I know a lot of people. That happened to me a year ago. Last October, we started streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And pretty much what happened was like my average viewership on Twitch was like 10,000 people. Like 9 to 10,000 people was my my average viewership. And then when I started streaming on YouTube, no kidding, it just split them up. Like I lost about 30% of my viewership from Twitch and they went over to YouTube. So that's been going on for about a year. And I'm like, cool, that's fine. We lost a lot of like overall like subs and stuff like that. A lot of people didn't have as many reasons to stick around on Twitch, which is fine. But we still had our community. Everything was fine. Twitch was still my main platform. It was still where like 6,000 to 7,000 average people were watching every single day. And my overall average was like 11K. Like, sure, cool. But it's just like over the past 2 months, YouTube is unchanged. YouTube has been the exact same amount of people are watching that have been watching for the past year. But Twitch has gone down like 30 to 40%. And so has my subscriber count and all that shit. Again, we've been talking about this thing a bit. And I'm just trying to find answers. I'm trying to figure out like what the hell is going on. Yeah, for some people it's just easier to watch from YouTube, for sure. But you know, it's not like everybody jumped over like in the past 2 months. Like they made the leap all in that time frame, because I would see a massive jump on the YouTube side. I would. Yeah, that's literally why I started putting this shit down here. This is too big, by the way. Let me change that. This isn't to brag. This is for my, this is the only reason that this stuff, I added this over here was so that I could have reference in the future to figure out like what the hell's going on. Because I don't need to know. But I now I do. I've never in the past have had to worry about how many people are really watching. And if whenever I would sit here and I would you know, have a dip in viewership in some way, I would do something that I know would get viewers, and it would work for the past 10 years, dude. And that just isn't working anymore. It's just gone. It's very weird. It's very weird. There are so many ads on Twitch nowadays. YouTube is so much better for viewer experience. Oh, I know. No, we already went through this a year ago, man. And that's why, again, I lost like 30-ish% of my audience went over to YouTube. But YouTube just doesn't have like the big community side. They just don't have that many tools for the community side to be like a lot better. You know? A lot of people have stopped watching streams altogether too. That could be it. There's also the weird shit that's been happening with Twitch that like it mega prioritizes lately. It mega prioritizes this shit. Hold on, I'm gonna click Summit for a second, and then I'm gonna click down here. Where is it? I'm not seeing it happening right now, but it's when people stream in groups, like the collective streaming shit.
Yeah, to the new
Where folks are like streaming together, so it like sticks you to the top of the page and shit. Like, I don't know what the hell it is, where if, like 3 or 4 people like stream together, which I don't do a ton of, it like forces those streams to be at the top, and it's like, wow, that's weird. Yeah, it adds to their viewers. It stacks viewers. Oh, I know. Yeah, 24/7, like. Anyway. Feels like Twitch is trying to like really, I don't know, dude. It feels like, especially over this past year, things have not necessarily felt like it's been for the better, at least for me personally. And mostly, like, a lot of the times it was like things were making sense. Like, things were making sense where it's like, okay, they want to run a ton of ads. Well, we'll do a thing where if you run a specific amount of ads, you don't get pre-rolls. I'm like, okay, that's a logical thing that makes sense to me, you know? Where they're going to have less intrusive ads, like all that kind of shit. Like, sure, yes, not full screen takeovers, like all that kind of shit. That makes sense, you know? But I'm kind of wondering, because I've lost so much of my subscriber base, that if that's reflected across the board, like to a whole bunch of that shit, you know? Because I've been here since like the fucking, again, chat, I've been here since the literal beginning. I joined this website like right after Justin TV turned into Twitch, you know? So I've been streaming on this platform since then, and this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Like, this shit is the weirdest. Yeah, I talked to Ko about it. Before Arc Raiders came out, he was going through some weird stuff, but as soon as Arc Raiders came out, those guys are sitting pretty, bro. Like, Arc Raiders streams, those guys are sitting mad pretty. And their viewership is great. What about Kick? I'm not streaming on fucking Kick. Does sub have a decent impact on your performance, or is it more viewers and ad revenue? That's literally where you have the most, like, I would say, return is in subscribers. And yeah, mine's at the lowest it's ever been since like 2016. Like in the last 2 months. In the last 2 months. So I was like, fuck. Holy shit. Ever thought of doing an always on type of channel? I mean, maybe just a little bit. I know people would like it. People would watch it, but I also have to like manage that. I know have to figure that shit out. Why is that happening? You see your viewership going from 3.7 to 4.1 over the last 2 minutes. That is happening because every time an ad runs, like your viewership goes down and then up. So within a span of a couple of minutes, viewership will be like normal, like nominal, and then dip, and then go back up. That happens every single time an ad runs on the channel for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, that's unrelated, dude. That's unrelated. That's like always been that way. That was some real anger. Sorry. I'm not streaming on fucking Kick. If I start streaming on Kick, you're going to get my special on Fox News to show up right after. Fucking Kick. Yo, Juggy, thank you, dude. Skullman. Diane Kayente, Gift Bluehawk, Dark Nightmare, Child of the Past, Ultra Chod, Red Marks, Logan Striker, Robot, Poison Jam, Leonardo, thanks, dudes. Yeah, no, that's the thing, is that if you run a certain amount of ads per hour, it prevents Twitch from running pre-rolls, which is the whole point. That's what I want, you know? That's like the incentive, because that was the way the website worked for the longest time, is that as soon as you clicked on a stream, you got an ad. And I'm like, this is the worst. So what do I have to do to prevent that from happening? And yeah, if you fill a certain amount of ad density per hour, it prevents the pre-rolls from starting. It prevents pre-rolls like entirely. So it's like, okay, so you can just click on my stream now and you do not get a 30 to 40 second ad, you know? Yo, hell on pause. Thanks for the 3 months, dude. You don't mind the 30-second ad, but today's been running for like 3 minutes. That's pretty much normal. If you don't, I'm going to be honest. I mean, you might not want to pay for any of it. And I've always told people this, but if you don't want to deal with ads on Twitch, you should not be subscribing to channels individually. You should be buying Twitch Turbo. If you had no thought process of getting you to subscribe to what individual's channel to turn off ads, you use this website enough, Twitch Turbo is 100% worth it. And for those of you who probably don't know what Twitch Turbo is like their YouTube Premium. It disables ads website wide, the whole fucking website, dude. So yeah, you don't get emotes, you don't get that stuff. Turbo does help creators. Yes, it does. If you're watching my stream and you have Twitch Turbo, I definitely get a kickback in some way. If you get to skip ads, everybody does, you know, every single person on the website gets that. So yes, it's still helpful. 100%. You don't get any of the cool emotes and shit like that and all like the community stuff, but I may not be able to encourage people to subscribe all the time, but if there's one thing that's clearly fucking worth it, if you just want to enjoy Twitch as a website, is to use Twitch Turbo. It's good, dude. I haven't watched ads on this website in forever. Back when it was like $5. Now it's like, what? Is it like 8 to 12 now? Something like that? Do Prime subs help? Yeah, no, Prime subs count as a sub. That shit's still good. For anybody, that shit's good. I also am stupid, chat. Like, I might start to have to do that. I'm starting to actually think of like visible incentives for people to subscribe and shit like that. As soon as the numbers get this low, I'm like, okay, well, it's time to start thinking about shit, because I have to start thinking about all the other people that are employed and get paid to do this stuff, you know, just outside of my own well-being. And it's not like it's that bad. I'm not fucking tanking or anything, but I want things to be sustainable and make sense. So I need to start asking for subs. I hate it, man. I have not had to ask for subs for like nearly 10 years. I really haven't. The only time we did was when we did the Final Fantasy VII thing, and we had like the most subs I ever had when FF7 Part 2 was coming out. But at the same point, it's like, I don't make a habit of asking people to use their Prime subs on me. I don't make a habit of people telling people to donate or any of that kind of shit. I just like, there's a natural response that happens there, you know, in between each one. But I also don't blame people for the reason this is happening right now, because I honestly feel that it's like, in the grand perspective of like people going through struggle and having to save fucking money, yeah, like, so I'm completely fucking fine. This isn't an issue. It's definitely weird why things are happening this way, in this way right now, which is mostly me just wanting to get answers. I just want answers. Gamer Monk, thank you. I'm not doing that to you right now, but thank you for the 5 gift subs. But for most people, like, shit is rough right now, dude. Like, I get it. I completely get it. The bigger thing on my end is that there has been a severe change in the past couple months. A severe change that I have never seen before. And I've been doing this shit for 12 years. I get it. There's some dips here and there, and then they change. They go back up, you know? Subathon at the end of the year. I want to know what the heck I would do for a subathon. I would have to stream so fucking much, dude. Holy shit. What would I have to do? Problem is I have a family, right? Like I have a kid. So like a subathon is a difficult thing. stream all the Final Fantasy games in a row and don't go to sleep. Yeah, no, January things are bad. And they always are. That's expected. Like, that's not a thing that is like, oh God, and you freak out because January is like rough for YouTube and Twitch or anything like that. No, dude. Like, January is expected to suck ass. So you're like aware and prepared for it. In this situation, no, we were not aware and prepared. Things didn't really change, except all the numbers changed. It was like, whoa, what the fuck? Why did that happen? That's what I mean. January, there's a logical explanation. All the advertisers pull out, dude. Which is, January is bad for YouTube and Twitch because all the advertisers and everybody is like back-ended at the end of the year, and they're all advertising like crazy. So like, you know, ad revenue is relatively the best it is when it's like the end of November to December, you know? And then in January, it tanks because no one's spending any money on ad rev at all, on anything in January. And then it kind of comes back in February and it's sort of normalized by March. So just speaking on a level of like people wanting to spend money. Yeah, people don't want to spend money in January after you spent a whole bunch of cash during the holidays, right? So all that kind of shit. Do you get any reprieve? No. It just sucks. January just sucks. And usually like people just don't do as much. I will usually not release as many videos in January because it's like you'll have to do so much fucking work to try to like meet your usual numbers. And I'm like, I don't need to do that. I'm fine. But that's expected. Again, like that's not an issue. That's not a problem. That is expected. So yeah, like I'm aware that that's going to happen. So I'm fine with it. The issue isn't necessarily like, oh no, I need to make more money. The issue with what's been going on over the past couple months is that I don't know why it's happening. Like that's the problem. I want a fucking answer, dude. Like things are not this. Suddenly things are very different in like a 60-day time frame. Like where the fuck did they go? Are people not being notified? Like what is happening right now, dude? YouTube's fine. YouTube's totally fine. So anyway, yeah, it could be several factors. In fact, today I started streaming on 1080p again because if you don't know how can you do something about it? Exactly. Like I want to fix shit, dude. Like I talked about this yesterday. I want to fix something. If it means that I can do something to have a change on that, if it means I got to change my hours or do whatever, right? Then sure, I am completely willing to take steps to make an effect to change that. As an example, we started streaming at 1080p today. I'm not doing the 1440p stream for a little while, just so I can have a better baseline understanding if the 2K streaming has had an impact on people being able to watch my stream, if that's actually affected it in some way. Because yes, not as many people will be able to watch your stream if you do the latest 2K streaming shit, even at 1080p. So it starts to make sense why I look at a lot of the bigger streamers and they're actually not doing the 1440p streams. And I start to question like, man, maybe this shit has actually had an impact on my channel over a few months now, because that's how long we've been doing it. I think we started doing 2K streaming 3-4 months ago. I don't know. And it isn't just like you can't support a 1440p stream. It's more like it affects the streams below. It's a codec issue. It's a compatibility issue. So yeah, I don't get it, man. So that's another thing where I'm just like wondering, is that having an effect? You know, is that something that's also having an effect? And to me, my constant obsession with getting my stream to look the absolute best it possibly can led me straight to the direction, maybe towards a direction that actually hurt my stream in the long run. I don't know, dude. All I can say is that I'm happy YouTube has mega high quality streaming, so that's there. If you want my mega high quality stream, and that's the thing that gets you, yeah, YouTube has a crazy ass, good looking 1440p stream that we spent a lot of effort to make that shit look really good, you know? So maybe Twitch can just be 1080p and I don't have to worry about the compromises that come with it. Your stream, even at 1080p, when you were running it, uses more memory on Firefox compared to other 1080p streams. It does, because it was the HEVC codec. And just long story short, it's a new codec that doesn't have high compatibility across the board with browsers, but is much better looking, you know, looks way better than the normal 1080p stream. Are other streamers having issues? I don't pay attention to a ton of streams and it's hard to tell with arc raiders going down right now. But it doesn't seem like anybody's numbers are necessarily high. It does feel like, and I don't know for anybody else, but my shit's down like 30%, dude. It feels like a lot of people are going through shit. You don't get my notifications at all, but you get the YouTube ones, so you end up watching there instead sometimes. A lot of people have been saying the same shit lately. Yo, Ray Haku, thanks for the 10. The higher quality Twitch streams have indeed impacted my ability to watch on there altogether. Thank you. I mean, thank you for donating, but thank you for the feedback. Yeah. I'm actually going to do a thing. This is important for Nico and all the editors and shit on the team. I'm going to do a thing that I'm going to download Google Drive for desktop chat. I'm going to sync it with a folder, a folder that's on my NVMe. And no kidding, every single stream I'm going to start recording. Every single one. I'm going to make an H.265 recording of every stream, 4K. And what I'll do is I'm going to sync that folder to Google Drive, and as soon as I'm done streaming, it's just going to record that shit and upload it automatically. So I won't have to touch anything. You don't have to worry about me uploading this. It'll just be like every single... You guys won't be able to see this, but for the fact of me getting higher quality footage, because we usually use the Twitch footage because it looks really good, but if I stop streaming at 1440p, I want that shit to look good, dude. And we can't pull from those streams anymore, because pulling AV1 YouTube streams is kind of weird. What about timestamps? I don't think they would have timestamps. I don't think they would, Nico. All it would do is just, I click start streaming, it starts recording, and then it would just shoot the entire thing over there. Yeah, the problem is that it would effectively be an entire 4K stream, you know? Summit has been consistently getting 20K viewers. That's because of Arc. I went back and I looked at like Summit stream, for example, who's a relatively like, to me, whenever I would tune into Summit stream earlier this year or like last year, the dude would have on average for almost anything he does like 12 to 16K, you know? But before Arc came out, I was looking at some of his numbers, and yeah, he was like going down to 6 to 8. And I was like, okay, that seems weird. Because he's like one of the biggest streamers on the website. And he's like particular, like a gaming guy. He isn't like an IRL dude, which they have crazy numbers. But the biggest streamers are some of the worst to look, yeah, for this stuff happening. So anyway, you haven't gotten a notification for Twitch in a while. Yeah, Arc viewers, Arc Raiders is also like the biggest game of the year right now, technically. And has like the most people watching because of drops and all that kind of shit. You know? You haven't gotten any notifications of my channel and I have alerts on. I'm hearing a lot of people saying that shit, dude. More so than I usually do. Yo, Mika, thanks for the Prime, dude. Anyway, I just want to find answers, you know? And you know what? If it just means that shit is going to be this way from this point forward, then okay. You know what? I'm fucking cool with that. If it means that we go from having an average of like 7,000 people, like no problem for anything, an average, not a peak. Like our peaks on Twitch were like 8 to 9K, even with doing YouTube at the same time. If that means that that goes down, where we have like a peak of 5 to 6, and then it goes down from like 4-ish, and that's the average, then fucking so be it. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with even having like lower subscriber numbers and stuff like that. If that means that this is happening site-wide. If that is happening and I have no control of the situation and we just have to let them figure that shit out, then fucking okay, dude. That's the answer I need. I'll just wait for this shit to figure itself out. Or maybe this is just the new normal. Sure, it's the new normal. We'll figure shit out. That's fine. I just need to know, you know? I need to have an understanding that this is happening to everybody. This is the way it goes. Like, this is what it is. This is the new way the site is operating. Like, that shit has happened before on Twitch when ads started fucking running, dude. When everybody pretty much had to begin running ads on the website back when 2020 happened, right? Right around that time frame. And we all got the fucking meeting and the memo, and it was like, we pretty much have to do this to keep the website functioning. It's like, well, okay, so we have to run ads and shit. All right, let's see how it goes. So it's like, yeah, we knew that there was a tonal shift happening in how like the operation of this website would be, you know? Yo, Shadow, thanks for the 5, man. So the 5 gift subs. Yeah, a lot of people who have had success can adapt to ever-changing dynamics with the industry. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly. It's happened to me on YouTube like 4 or 5 times, dude, over the years of me making YouTube videos professionally, you know? 4 or 5 times, you know? So, wasn't the ad incentive program super goated for streamers? If you mean their initial one, which I was a part of too, it varied vastly. Like, it varied vastly. So mine was fine. It was fine. But it was also like a hit because I didn't run ads historically because I didn't like seeing my numbers go down when I ran an ad, right? I just didn't like that. Didn't necessarily... Never felt right. And I would have to be like bothered to run 3 minutes of ads in an entire stream, you know, until that shit became an entire automated process that we only had so much control over, you know, and even if you have them off, they still go. And it was like, well, okay. Yeah, the ad viewer dip is normal. That's normal. If we were to run the auto timestamps with StreamerBot, you can also set it up to clip the recording and add a copy of a separate folder to a drive for you guys to edit instead of the whole VOD. Yeah. That would be cool. I have to figure that out. That's the only problem with big ass VODs, 4K VODs and shit, is that it's big. They're big, dude. They take up a lot of space. Yo, Kobayashi, thanks for the Prime, dude. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you guys for watching. If anything, it's like what this has done for just my perspective is that you sort of take things for granted and you just do the same shit over and over again, you know? And I'm in a situation where I try not to let that happen, but you just can't help it. Can't help to be like, all right, just time to just go clock in and talk about some bullshit for a couple of hours and then play something and then do that ad nauseum 5 to 6 days a week for an entire year for the past 15 years or some shit. And just have things not necessarily like change, you know? Like everything just is the way it is. You have an expectation. Those expectations are met. Sometimes they're a little bit below what you expect. Sometimes they're way above what you expect. And you're like, whoa, holy shit, that's crazy. That's just the way it's been for like 10 plus years of me doing this. And this is the only time that there's been a severe interruption. So all this severe interruption has done a number on my brain of like, okay, I want to fix shit, and my inability to fix shit hurts. But it also like has made me realize like how fucking lucky I am, you know, just in general. And I'm a person that naturally does that, but as soon as like something is taken away from you, as soon as you don't have it, like what you might have held really valuable in your head before, you 100% start really thinking about like, fuck, dude. I remember thinking to myself, like, man, if I have an 8,000 viewer stream on average, like, man, I'm just becoming irrelevant. You know? I remember like having weird ass thoughts and holding myself to such a high fucking standard that I would think about shit like that at that point. And now we're here where it's like half that suddenly. And I start really thinking, I'm like, man, I was a stupid bitch. I was a really stupid fucking bitch. And I would still think the same thing now if it was like, you know, 6 years later and it's way half the way it is now. Yeah, I think having this perspective as something that has changed so much, so drastically, and you so used to the way things fucking are, that my perspective has shifted. It has, you know? My perspective has 100% shifted, you know? Hi, Tuna. Changes to YouTube discoverability and the pushing of shorts has really put you off of making content? Yeah, I know. I have a couple of people that specifically handle the short content, and I'm just like, I can't touch this. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. The stream has not reduced in quality. The ads are just insufferable. Yeah, so I'm wondering if there is a correlation with that. Like, I'd have to start asking people at Twitch if they can look into that, because I need to start seeing what I can do to get the least amount of ads so we can get the pre-roll shit, you know? So we can have the pre-roll actually work. Is it a lack of fighting games? Nah, dude, there's been plenty of fighting games. There has been plenty. And I'll be completely honest. At least in my history, I'll always go back to fighting games because it's my number one fucking thing. It's the thing that gets me the most excited. It's what I enjoy the most. But fighting games aren't the most illustrious method of pulling an audience. To be completely honest, like, fighting games are not the thing that will immediately draw like the most attention. They'll do well and they'll do great for me at times. But unless it's like a Mortal Kombat story mode playthrough or that kind of shit, me going back to an older fighting game will kind of do some pretty good sometimes. But like, I know that you cannot just be have a naturally very large audience by specifically focusing only on fighting games. Like, it has to be, you have to have like a variety, and I don't even have that big of a variety. I can't play everything, dude. But I enjoy like a few different things. You would like to listen to me yap more than even playing games. Most games you play, you don't want to be spoiled. No, I get that. And I actually understand that in the first hour or two of me streaming, I tend to yap about bullshit, just what's going on, what's important, what's cool. And yeah, no kidding. That's when my viewership is usually the best. It's when I switch to playing a game that people tend to peace out. And I will pretty much lose, like, on average, like 20% my viewing audience. Yeah, that's normal. That makes perfect sense. That's the shit that makes sense. People enjoy hanging out and fucking chatting about shit. And guess what? That's actually what I tune into most streams to as well. And is there a reason that is that way? Well, that's because that's what I have done. That's what I've conditioned my audience, is that I don't just immediately start streaming and just doing shit. No, let's hang out a bit and talk about stuff. I started this shit by watching Man vs. Game and shit, so that was hugely influential on me, and I started doing that back in like 2016, 2017, you know? So anyway. Yeah. All that stuff, normal. Completely normal. Completely normal. It's too long though? Right, but you guys are coming from the YouTube side. And again, this is reflective on the YouTube side. I understand if you guys feel that like the yapping sessions at the beginning or during some streams are intro or 2 years old. Do you mean my intro? Anyway, the yapping sessions at the beginning of streams has been going on since like 2017, 2018. And no shit, is the parts of my viewership that are the highest, that are usually the highest, outside of a massive like game that's coming out, like a really big one. So guess what I've done? I make time for that. I make time for that at the beginning of streams. And I can understand how people on YouTube aren't used to seeing that. But you're not used to seeing that, guys. Because most people on YouTube aren't aware of like how live streaming works. People think the relationship of like a YouTube streaming audience with its viewers isn't the fact that you're sitting there and hanging out with somebody It's more that you're sitting there to watch gameplay. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for like the concise 10-minute yap that is a video, not just the hang out and, you know, yap about whatever shit. You're used to things being focused because YouTube is designed around that. That's like the whole point of it. Twitch is the exact opposite. Twitch is a very communal sort of website where you're just like piecing with the streamer for a bit. And not everybody is like that, but a lot of people are, you know? So anyway, and a lot of people, and I'm not saying that YouTube has not been conditioned that way. Y'all have been, because, and to be completely honest, I will make that the focus of a YouTube stream. And the whole point of the YouTube stream is that you have to clickbait people. I'm sorry. You have to clickbait people the same way you do with a regular video. So I got to get you guys to click on the fact that I'm streaming in whatever way fucking possible. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm going to make the focus of the entire thing the topic of conversation. Master Chief had sex with Kratos. We'll talk about that for approximately 1 to 2 hours potentially. But will it be the entirety of the stream? No. You know, it will not be that. But Master Chief had sex with Kratos. What? Shit, girl. What does Athena think about that? Like, you're gonna click on that fucking stream and we'll be talking about that shit for a bit. That's what we have done, you know? That's the way it's sort of like worked, you know? Write that down. I'm listening. So yeah, like, and that's the part of the streams that actually like do the best, usually perform the best. You need Online Warrior Third Strike again. I agree, dude. I completely agree that there has been so much shit that has happened this year that one thing that has 100%, I enjoy talking about this shit, chat, because I get to vent to you guys. One thing that has been missing from my YouTube channel and streaming in general, because there has been so much shit happening this year constantly and just trying to keep up with it, is streaming and making videos around like a pool of fighting game content. And that fighting game content isn't necessarily just the new big games like Mortal Kombat, you know, Street Fighter, all that shit. It isn't just the new big hotness. It is actually a whole bunch of the old shit. Like, here's some Killer Instinct footage. Here's some old Marvel vs. Capcom footage. Here's some Ultimate Marvel 3. Here's some Dragon Ball footage. Here's some of this. Here's some of that. Here's me playing random ass PlayStation 1 games and shit that are fighting games and stuff. Like, that kind of stuff is a thing that I really haven't been able to get back to this year because there's just been so much fucking shit. There's new console launches, like all this kind of stuff. There's a billion goddamn games that happen every once in a while. I did it a little bit with like balls, and yeah, when I do that shit, it goes over very well. Like, they tend to do very well, and I kind of miss doing that. It's just like, if I sit here and I fire up fucking Air Guys, you know, God Bless the Ring or some shit right now, or maybe at any other point throughout the year, people would be like, dude, why aren't you playing 2XKO? Why aren't you doing this? And it's like, yeah, I want to play that too. I have not had a chance to play Third Strike in over a year. Like, over a year. So anyway, that comes down to me prioritizing shit as well, right? That comes down to me like having to prioritize certain things over other things, you know? And usually my ass has always conditioned my content into bringing in new viewers. I actually like thrive in the moments where there isn't new games. Like, I do way better in situations where there's a struggle. Like, it's like the year that DNF Duel and KOF 15 came out, and that was it. And unfortunately, like, SNK games do pretty well at the start and then fucking tank for some reason. Like, nobody gives a shit after a month. I don't know why. But like, that was a year that was like rough, and there was no new games. It was the end of a life cycle for all these older games that people were just sick of watching. No one wants to watch Tekken fucking 7, and no one wants to watch Street Fighter 5 anymore. So like, those moments are where I thrive the most, where you have to make shit out of nothing. Because that's where I was born, my dude. Like, I was born in the period of time where Capcom was at their fucking worst, and it was like my entire thing. And then, you know, I had to like create. You have to like make shit. You have to like find a way to like make all this stuff interesting and cool and discover new things and try different stuff and all that kind of shit. So anyway, Yeah, MKX. And to be honest, MKX was a deviation for me. I was not necessarily a big NRS guy, but I opened myself the opportunity to have something be different. And yes, MKX was like the perfect game at the perfect time. Ends up being one of my favorite fighting games ever. Would not have been if there was just a billion games that I normally jive with just coming out and being good. You know, I would have just done that. I would have sat very comfortable, but instead it made me deviate and find things that I really enjoy, you know? So anyway, it also is like fighting game viewership's in a weird spot lately. It's just in a weird fucking spot. You stream the latest fighting game, you stream like Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8 stuff. People just like don't tune in as much. I'm literally sitting here like with like Main Man, who is the biggest Tekken streamer there is, pretty much. Regardless of how you feel about him in some way and his opinions. But like, yeah, he's like the biggest dude there is. And, you know, his numbers for Tekken 8 and everybody's numbers for Tekken 8 have not been great for like a year. Obviously, there's reasons behind that, you know? But still, like there's things that you can do to change that. There's things that I can do and play, and I know people will watch that would change numbers and make people interested in tune in and shit like that. And it might not be revolving around just the brand new fighting game content, you know? Which is again where I sit very well. That's the spot I like, where I have to like find how do you get people to watch when no one wants to watch, like all that kind of shit. I think it's also the landscape of Twitch right now feeling more negative. Kind of hard to tune in since everyone craves drama. I feel that. Yeah, negativity is pretty popular nowadays, and I think it's just because people aren't doing well. People need to find things to attack. I've been at the result of that too, you know? Like, again, that happened in the past, like, couple of weeks. Me making a tweet just talking about Itagaki, really, like, I was like public enemy #1 to the DOA community. It was crazy. I was like, whoa, dude. I was mostly talking about Ninja Gaiden, you know? So anyway, it's like, yeah, people are eager to jump down your throat in some way, and I'm not a drama streamer in any way, dude. I'm just not. I'm not trying to, like, I really don't like talking about what other people are saying. I like talking about, like, what the games are saying, you know? Like, I like talking about, like, what the developers are saying, and we can criticize that, you know? These are the guys making the decisions about the things we like. I don't want to talk about the content creators and what they're saying. I don't want to be a part of those discussions, really. I don't like that shit. I don't like this he said, she said sort of thing all over the place. I don't enjoy that, you know? So, and that just seems to be like so much of this space now. So much is just fucking drama farming, dude. It's exhausting. It's either drama farming or reacting to politics shit. I really hope Twitch bans politics. I'll just say it. I don't care if it's censorship. Make another website, dude. Make twitchpolitics.com. Make it a different fucking website. Separate it from us. Please. Just, like, make the IRL... I hope they find a way to literally separate Twitch as a video game website that plays video games and shit from all the other bullshit that it has become. Like, it just is this fucking 4chan cesspool now. And I just, like, I'm like, dude, what is the focus here? It's just fucking anything. It's just anything, dude. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, this is so... What are we doing, you know? Even 4chan, it seems like even 4chan to be like, what the fuck? So, my God, man, it's just like, it was nice when the website was kind of like somewhat focused, just a little bit, you know? Don't take away hot tub content from us. No, I'm not saying that needs to go away. I'm not saying all of those things need to go away. I think hot tub and IRL streaming and drama farming and like all that kind of shit and political streams and all that kind of shit should 100% stay. Just put the video game shit someplace else. Put like all of the things that are like IRL shit in their own spot and put the things that focuses on, like, we're going to play games and talk about game shit. I want to be in a different place, you know? I want to be in a different spot somehow that is segregated completely from this entire side of what Twitch is, like, trying to become an everything website. It's lost focus, you know? Did you not know that's why Twitch was originally created? If you mean Justin TV, that's why Justin TV was originally created. But if you're to argue with me that that was the goal when they bought Justin TV, it was not, dude. That was the reason I became that was the reason I became one of the first few partners of Twitch. I was no shit, like the first 3, maybe 5 people that were actually a partnered streamer on this website when it was Twitch and switched over from Justin TV, you know? And in that time frame, the whole point of the website, and for the most part, for the next 7 years at least, the website was video game focused. And then they would add a little bit of things here and there. You start to get, like, cooking streams were the one, you know? Like, actually, like, the one that really started, like, making its way in there and shit. Music, and there was, like, the Bob Ross shit, you know? Like, that kind of stuff. That was in the early days of it being relatively, like, innocent, you know? Or it was just like, yeah, they're just trying some crazy stuff. Here's a Power Rangers marathon. Here's a Bob Ross thing. And then Amazon came in. No, Amazon came in much earlier than that. Amazon came in 2014, 2015, that kind of shit. Anyway, it wasn't like the dominating factor. The website was also much smaller, you know? Things were just smaller. But anyway, it's just like, what I'm trying to say is that the world isn't exactly, and especially where I live, in a completely normal political climate right now. And it feels like that energy is bleeding into everything. Like, absolutely everything. And it's affecting everybody. And everyone's just fucking mad. Everyone's just fucking mad about everything, you know? When it's like, yeah, the whole point of providing an experience like this is to escape that shit, right? Like, the entire existence of you chilling and hanging out in here is that it's cheers, you know? And I know saying that word won't mean anything to anybody, but it's literally Cheers, the old sitcom. You just want to come to a place where everybody knows your name, and we just sit and we, like, all enjoy this same thing together. Let's just hang out and enjoy the same thing together, you know? And it's like, yeah, sometimes we can't avoid that shit, and there will be things that is like, okay, so we need to talk about this shit. But at this acts are so old, shut the fuck up. That's the whole point, is that you go to a place and everybody knows your name type shit. And we're just going to hang out. But that's the type of vibe that I've always tried to be a part of, you know? So, anyway, it just feels very difficult to get away from any of that shit now, you know? So anyway, I feel like that vibe, the opposite of, like, what I'm saying, like that vibe that is just everything being contention and against each other and finding ways to dig at you or, you know, cancel you or get the gotcha moment or that kind of stuff, or clipping anything, is just like, Jesus, dude. Like, this is so much of what this website is now. And you saw a lot of it at TwitchCon, obviously. Yeah, it feels like politics has replaced religion. Yeah, 100%. Feels like religion started to go away and politics just took over. Yeah, pretty much. I agree. It's pretty crazy to see that shit happen. People just to, like, completely drop what their religious beliefs are for political beliefs. Yeah. That's pretty much normal now, in the US especially. So anyway, I don't think that has anything to do with what is happening to my channel right now. I don't think that has anything to do with it. It's just an overall, like, it's an overall direction that isn't necessarily, like, the best. It's just an overall, like, path that things are going in that is just like, woof. And it makes me just kind of want to get the fuck away from it. You know, this super conflict driven shit all over the place. My dude, like, I don't even make note of the people I ban, right? I don't talk about this very much, but I don't even, you know how people will like make a big ass example of some dumbass chatter and put that chatter's information on screen and here's what this chatter said and what they do. I hate that shit, man. Like, why are you giving this person that's clearly an asshole and clearly just trying to be an asshole all this attention and shit? And it's like, no. I just get the fuck rid of you and never mention you. Like, that is my process. It's so easy, you know, but it turns into content. It turns into like easy content that is like, and I just don't enjoy watching it. That's the shit that I personally find like cringy as fuck. I'm like, why are we listening to somebody that's a piece of shit? Why are we doing that, you know? And again, it's like, that's not a thing that I want to make a part of what I do. I don't. I feel like that distracts from the things that we enjoy and shit. No, I understand that, Gherkin. Yeah, I understand that, Gherkin. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He says, I hope you realize how many people from you in the OVG streams are comfort zones because there's so much other bullshit that's happening. It's insane. I know. And it's fucking weird to me that, like, I know that's important, and I'm wondering, are we not reaching these people anymore for some reason that's related to the website? You know, are we somehow not reaching the usual people we do? Where that side of it now feels insular because all of our numbers are down and shit. And it's like, huh? I mean, y'all are here. That's exactly what's important. Y'all are here. I think people focusing on content rather than just enjoy what they do is also a really big thing. Yeah. I mean, I have to do the same thing sometimes where it's like you just focus. I have to focus on if a number is down in some way, you got to work on it. Yeah, sure. I like putting myself in situations that are uncomfortable, you know? And I feel like I realize that's also fun to watch. It's fun to watch somebody like go through a struggle or play a game that they've never done before. I want to go play Zelda because I don't know dick about it. And I think that's actually valuable. I think that's actually fun content instead of just like doing the thing that you know is absolutely going to work. I want to try weird shit. Surely we didn't ban too many people, right? That's it. Yeah. We eventually banned so many fucking people that we lost 2,000 on average viewers per stream. That's what fucking happened. We got rid of so many motherfuckers that, damn, maybe this is actually dude, if I went to Twitch and had a meeting with them and that's what they told me, like, you banned so many people that your numbers are down. I'm like, well, fuck. All right. Shit. That's crazy. All right. Okay, then. Yo, Jared, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. If that's the result at the end of all this thing, shit. Okay. I'd be happy if that was the result, man. I'd be fucking happy. I somehow banned 2,000 active people? Shit. Afternoon still live. Yeah, we're just yapping. I need to talk about this shit to somebody. Because it's a super unique problem that only very few people are running into. You know. What the fuck is going on? Yo, Collector, thanks for the 84 months, dude. Anyway. We still got a few games to play. And a few things to do. What is even going on at Twitch anymore? There's just dartboards hitting a wall, dude. That's all it really is. And it feels like I wish there would be a little bit of focus. But the problem is that all this like rage bait shit brings in a lot of attention, and they're never gonna not follow the money. They have to, you know? It's like I can see, here's the thing, I can see why sometimes it's like on some websites, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like YouTube changing the way it looks and operates like every year. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This doesn't make any sense. Now I go to the homepage and the videos are like this big. There's like 720p thumbnails. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing, dude? You just want us to see less stuff? That's genuinely perplexing. But in Twitch's side, I legit, most of the time when they make the announcements of the changes they're making, 90% of the time, I get it. Do I agree with it? No, I don't. Do I get why the website has become like what it is nowadays and it's doing its thing? Yeah, I fucking get it, dude. Like, running Twitch as an operation is mad expensive, and I kind of exactly see why they are doing what they're doing in many ways. Is it having a negative impact on many things? Yeah, 100%. It's not going particularly great, but at least with most of their direction and how they are doing things, I get it. Like, it's logical. I don't like it. Like, it's not making things better for me personally, but it is what it is. What about collab streams? You ever thought of that? Like co-stream with co-other streamers? I mean, collab streams have always been the obvious, like, engagement bait. And I have, like, here and there. But, my dude, like, my history of streaming is not doing that. Is not relying on, like, other people's necessary viewership to expose myself to more viewership, you know? Like, that has not ever been a thing that I really want to do. It's like everyone's like, hey, go start playing with T-Pain and shit. And it's like, I don't know what the fuck to say to T-Pain. Holy shit, man. I mean, I respect the dude. He's an actual artist and not a fraud like me. He actually makes art. So I wouldn't know how to, like, talk to this guy and how to do this shit. So, like, I can't just do that, you know? I get it. He's super chill. No, all I'm saying is that, like, fucking the process of doing collab streams outside of the ones I literally do with my friends is intentional, dude. Is 100% intentional. That I have never really had the desire to do that. And it's like, should I suddenly now, because things are acting weird in the past, like, month or two, should I suddenly now be doing that to make to conflate my numbers in some way? Like, no, like, I should not have to be fucking doing that because I've never had to in the past. It's never been a thing that that's been required of me to go out of my way to do something that normally doesn't fit into my wheelhouse, right? It'd be like Max, start doing hot tub streaming or start talking about politics, right? Just go into just open up the news and just start talking about shit. And it's like, no, this is not, I know this would do better for me, but I don't necessarily need that money. I just want to reach the audience that I have been reaching for 10 plus years, you know? I just want to do that. I just want to, like, find the same people that have always been there and get the same numbers that I always kind of have, and to have it not be compromised in some way, which is exactly what's happened. It's suddenly compromised in some way, and I don't get it, you know? Velius Gray, thank you for the $100. What the fuck? Forgot to throw this in earlier. I appreciate you playing Tactics, you enjoying it as much as I did, seeing the people be absorbed in it as well. Thanks for everything. Damn! What are all these, like, crazy thank you. We've had several congratulatory end of Tactics playthrough praise things, like praise donations. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I had a great time. It was just such a good game. They really gave a shit, you know? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, new generations aren't watching older generations having kids and shit. That I 100% realize and understand could be a thing. Not in 2 months. Not in, like, 1 to 2 months. Over time, 100%. Absolutely. Over the past few years, yeah. As, like, my audience naturally grows up and shit. Absolutely, my dude. I could see that being a thing. But it would be a gradual situation of just like, oh yeah, like staying relevant for, you know, fucking 15 years, which is what I somehow have done. I don't know how. I fucking won the lottery. But over time, that shit would eventually start going down, right? But it hasn't. Like, it's either been fine or has gone up, like the entirety of my entire history of doing this shit, you know? Because you have to find new ways of, like, grabbing an audience and making things interesting and talking about shit that's interesting, you know, like all that kind of shit. So, but yeah, it would make sense if that, like, those amount of people are just naturally going down. But dude, video games don't stop coming out. Like, there's a bunch of new things that are coming out and are happening. So it's not like that change was a gradual thing over time. It isn't. It is sudden and harsh is all it has been. It's been like right in September, it was like, oh, these are some low numbers. And then you get to October, oh shit, these are really low numbers. And then you get to the lower end of October and it kept going down. I'm like, fuck, these are really no low numbers. Holy shit. What the fuck happened? So that shit was kind of like, I mean, Max, you took a vacation for the first time in years. I did take a 10-day vacation in July, right? However, I did take a 10-day vacation in July and then came back in August and we had like 35,000. We had more people watching us at Evo this year than we did last year. So we went from that straight to Evo, you know? There was a shit ton of people watching. So, I mean, that wasn't exactly it, because that was before all the weird shit started happening, you know? Did I win any of the FF7 swag from Brianna's auction? No, I didn't get to donate to any of it. Does Evo have good food? No. No, it doesn't. I also probably won't be going to Evo next year, but I'll be streaming it. As soon as a giant government entity becomes officially involved in the in like an Evo property, or like a fighting game property, my interest kind of goes down a lot of being officially involved. So I wish all the best for them. I'll just be I'll stream it from home, you know? Combo breaker then? Yeah, maybe. You know? If it means that we got to go out to other sort of things, yeah, maybe. Why aren't you going to Evo next year? Evo got bought out by the Saudis. Yeah. Like a very large portion of it got bought out by the Saudis. And so they're like government owned now. They got bought out by the government. So it doesn't mean I'm going to like ban it. I'm not that what's it called? I'm not that holy. Sorry. I'm not that benevolent to just like cut out this thing in my life. I won't do that. I'll still watch it. I'll still enjoy it. But my official involvement, it's the same shit that happened with all the weirdness of SNK, where it was like, yeah, I'm not going to stop playing Fatal Fury. I enjoy playing the game, but I'm not going to be officially involved, my dude. I'm not going to take sponsorship money from the stuff. I will not have my name directly attached to it. That's it. That's it. I'm not benevolent, bro. I'm not like, I'm going to put myself on a pedestal and belittle the others that are doing that shit. No, you do you. Fucking, you guys got to get paid in some way. Do you? But will I just be doing? No, I won't. I'm just gonna take my own personal stance in this situation. I'm not gonna ask you guys to do anything. I hate telling people how they should feel. I really fucking hate it of telling people how they should feel, especially about things that, you know, aren't fucking video games. I don't want to do that. So you come up with your own conclusions and do your own thing. If you want to go, you go. It's a fucking amazing event and run by amazing people. Like, people that run Evo are some of my greatest friends in this industry. And it fucking hurt when that shit happened, dude. It hurt. So, Jesus, Shingo, thanks for the 50 dudes on YouTube. What the hell is that, man? What the fuck is that? Thank you, Shingo. Radiating Ramza vibes? I definitely am not Ramza, bro. Law, thanks for the 41 months. Ramza's actually a superhero. I have sponsors. Okay? I take sponsored streams. All right? I have done a sponsor for Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. All right? Sorry, like, I don't want to be seen as somebody that's fucking infallible, because I'm also not. I don't want that. Thank you, Shingo. That's a shit ton of gift subs, dude. What the hell? Thanks to Kenny. That's no joke. I have literally, we took a Bounty sponsorship, God knows, like 7 years ago or something, because it was just like one of the first sponsors I kind of had that was kind of bigger. And we did like pictures with Benny and shit. It was cute. And that was it. You had to like do a couple pictures and put one thing at the start of a video. That was it. You're going to do your yearly Call of Duty run this weekend. I usually do. We were just talking about it, dude. If Black Ops 7 looked interesting at all, and it doesn't, I'm looking at Black Ops 7 and I'm asking people like, what is in the game that's like doing it for you? Like, what's really good about it? Like, give me a reason to like fire it up or some shit. But for some reason, it is like the least hyped Call of Duty I have ever seen. Ever. Like, my desire to play the beta was zilch because there was so much stuff happening, and I don't see anything necessarily super interesting about the game other than that it has omni movement again. I'm not a zombies guy, so I don't really love zombies too much. How about just try it? Nah, because there's like literally a billion other games right now that I would prefer to like try. If I'm going to sit down and start playing a game and commit to it, I would prefer to like beat Ninja Gaiden 4 or finish Kazan. Like that kind of shit. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird that like this is the first year in a very long time that I'm just like, yeah, I have zero desire to play Call of Duty. Even to play the older ones, I have like zero desire. You know what though? I straight up did download Call of Duty, right? I did download the Call of Duty general Steam thing. I've done it. I went into it and I downloaded the Predator skin. Do you usually play them? No. We play them like once a year when they come out. I used to get max prestige in every fucking Call of Duty game from COD 4 all the way to Black Ops 2. But I went into this and I downloaded the Predator skin. Why did I do that? Because that skin will be compatible when the Warzone update happens early next year. And that Warzone update is supposed to be a bit closer to Blackout. And Blackout was the last time I actually played and enjoyed Call of Duty. I really liked it, dude. I played more of that. I played the fuck out of Blackout, dude. So when that happens, yes, I will be playing 100%. I don't like Warzone. I'm not a big fan of Warzone in general. I don't like loadout-based BR. I think it's kind of boring. But if Blackout in a Warzone situation is a bit similar, then yeah, I could be into it, you know? And if I have my Predator skin, I'll be very happy. I will be very happy. So yeah. I've already made like the minor commitment that I will be playing more Call of Duty shit. It's just like right now, it's like 5v5 multiplayer, and that just doesn't look fun to me. On these maps that don't look particularly interesting. I'm just like, with kill streaks that look just as lame as they always have been for the past like 10 years, you know? I'm just like, bro. Yo, Chelsinia, thanks for the 10 gift subs. And you know what? It might be amazing, but I just have not seen anything that looks necessarily great. Dude, I liked Vanguard, right? I played Call of Duty Vanguard for a few days and had a great fucking time. Like, that game was fucking cool, dude. It was like 15 versus 15. Shit was chaos. Took a flamethrower. Everybody was running through one door. Torched the shit out of like 16 dudes. It was amazing. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Cold War. I played a bit of Cold War as well. It had a gimmick. It was fun. There's just nothing that gets me with this new one. There's nothing. At least last year it was Omni Movement. And it was like, yeah, Omni Movement's pretty cool. But like everything else is kind of weak. I don't really like the maps. Gunplay's the same. Don't love this shit. So yeah, this is the first year that I'm just not really vibing with any aspect of Call of Duty. No. 15 versus 15, you torch 16. Those dudes would spawn on top of their other friends because there was like a spawn control, and they would all run through this fucking door, and I would sit there and just torch the door with my kill streak. I literally had like either a flamethrower kill streak or a juggernaut kill streak, and dude, they would just spawn and run through because they're stupid and they're just mashing their face against the controller and just run through and get cooked, and then die and run through to shoot and get cooked. Glorious. It was fucking glorious. And you know how I know that this Call of Duty is not tracking to be as big as any other and why it seems like it's very low on the radar? You know how I know? It's the very first one in forever where they're like, we're addressing skill-based matchmaking. Where they're actually talking about doing something about that. That's crazy to me. That means that there must be some number or something that is not lining up with the previous years that is the reason that they would be doing that shit. That's almost like a red button. That's like a warning that, uh-oh, they need to give you reasons to play this Call of Duty. Yeah, that could be Battlefield. It could be a multitude of reasons, right? The marketing, whatever, right? So that they effectively disable this skill-based matchmaking. There's no reason for them to do that, my dude. They have like 10 to 15 years of the game selling the best selling game every single year. Why the fuck are they going to change that shit? Oh, because something weird is happening. Because like their numbers are down. Pre-orders are down. Some shit. Game Pass is affecting shit. Battlefield's affecting shit. Something, you know? There's no reason for them to change that. And does that get me to want to play? No. No. Yes, I do notice it. It sucks. For every like one good game you now have to have 3 or 4 bad games. Yes, that is also ass. And I realize that as I play through the last like 5 to 6 years of Call of Duties. Yeah, this is stupid. I get 1 to 2 actual good games, and then the game makes sure you're going to get fucked up for like 3 to 4 to 5, 6 games so that you're hunting the next good game. This is by design. This is an algorithm. This is an algorithm to keep you playing. And it's annoying. It's fucking really annoying. So, anyway, it's a clear thing, and they have admitted it's a thing. And now that they're actually doing something about it means that, oh, they need to get you on their side. Maybe this will do it, you know? Yo, Scootaloo, thanks for the 2 months, dude. Thanks again, Chelsinia, for the 10 gift subs. Yeah, the matchmaking casino, yeah. No, did you play UT back in the day? I mean, casually, yeah. What games do I play off stream? I usually don't. Yeah. I don't actually game off stream. I did in some situations with some of these games because there was so much, like some grinding off screen. Yeah, I did a little bit. Pick a subscription service, and then when the game costs $500 million to make, let's put it on a subscription service, and then wonder why we're not making money. Do you miss playing your games on your own like you did in the 90s? Not necessarily. Because enjoying a good game or enjoying a game you like with people, like being surrounded by like a chat room on multiple fronts that is like really digging this shit with you at the exact same time is way better. It's almost impossible for me to like play or enjoy games without it, dude. Having the chat there to like play and enjoy games has messed me up. It's really hard for me to enjoy games like without it, like the streaming experience. I've always talked about this, how it's like, you know, when you listen to music, maybe not on the radio. I don't know how many people listen to music on the radio anymore. But if you ever listen to music on the radio and you listen to your Spotify playlist, right? You have like all the songs and the music you like. And so it shows up and you like your song. Sure. But when your song shows up on the fucking radio and it isn't there all the time, it's like a moment. Like you feel like it's not a sort of a selfish experience where it's just you enjoying the thing that you like. Now you know that you are listening to something connected to a frequency that other people are connected to, and you are enjoying that at the exact same time in the exact same moment, not communicating with each other, but there's a collective energy, right? Like you're sitting here having a great time listening to, what the fuck is it? The Kids Aren't All Right from Offspring or some shit, and you just crank that bitch up to as high as it can go. And you know that a few other people in their cars are doing the exact same shit, and it's like, fuck, and you're super into it. That's what streaming is to me. that's what streaming has done to me, where my experience of enjoying things is constantly that of being a collective energy of people that all just enjoy this shit at the same time. And for me just to like go and do things by myself without everyone, it's messed up my brain chemistry. I just don't want to do it. Like I really don't. And sometimes like I will play some things and really and like actually play something off stream, and my wife will be like, wow, you're actually playing a game? And I'm like, yeah, I'm having a good time. Like, and it'll be weird. It'll be super weird. And I feel like I'm almost betraying, you know, my chat or something like that by enjoying something off stream. It's like, ooh, it feels weird. So I don't do it very much necessarily. And I don't seek it. I don't like, when I'm not streaming, I don't look to go out and play games, you know? I don't like have an inherent desire. And sometimes when I do it, if I'm really enjoying it in some way, if the situation happens, then it's like, I almost think this should be turned into something, like I should be doing something with this, you know, because that's how like my working brain is in the relationship with having a chat room. So anyway, long story short, do I feel like I want to go back to the 90s and have my sort of like personal experience with games anymore? To a degree, but playing games with like thousands of people watching and commentating, it's what I've always wanted, man. Like that was why I played games in the arcades, dude. Like my goal of playing games in the arcades was that I would learn how to do all this cool shit and then show it off in front of an audience and have like a live audience of people going, wow, look how crazy this game is. This guy's so good at this. Like, or look at this cool thing they're doing. That's like why I played DDR and shit, dude. Because it pulled so much attention. It was like, cool, you know? Let me go do this shit. I want to impress people by doing some cool fucking video game shit. So that became my job, right? It became my literal job. And that's actually like a deep passion of mine. It still is. It still is. So that became the entire fucking focus, you know? Sounds like you got addicted to a degree to a chat for a resonance, then it's the other way around, like parasocial. I mean, none of that sentence made sense to me. So I don't really understand what you're saying. You know, a special skit from the script of FF7 Part 3 comes out. It would be cool to see another Max film, some of some kind. Maybe. I don't know what I want to do. I gotta feel it out. There's so many things I want to do on the way to that last game. You know? I gotta figure it out. I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying, so I will take it as an insult. I'm just kidding, but there were too many big words in that sentence. And I have a streamer brain and I'm a father. So I'm severely compromised. What's your thoughts on the Steam Machine? We made a video about it. It's not for me, but I can see it being for a lot of people if they make that experience streamlined. It could be for a lot of people, dude. Where our wins meet, interested or not? Would be interested if there wasn't plenty of other things that I'm trying to catch up on. That's pretty much it. Yeah, where wins meet, one of those games similar to Shinobi and many others. Wu Chang, was that what it was called? Like, I would definitely have played it. Definitely would have tried it, but now I don't know so much. Now, Dochi, thanks for the prime, dude. Oh, it sounds like you're a bit more addicted to the chat more than the other way around, like parasocially. More like they've become one and the same, you know? More like playing video games and having the chat. It's like, so you have to understand like what my relationship is with gaming now, because it's also my job. Whereas it's just a pure fun thing. It absolutely was that. And then it has to be a thing that you have to take seriously and, you know, move forward and all that kind of thing. So here's what it is. Here's like the premium. Here's, as a broadcaster, I want to explain what the premium situation is, you know, as someone that cares about the craft and I want good games and I like specific games, but I can't love everything. Best case scenario, best situation, game comes out. I've been talking about said game, relatively excited about said game for a while, you know? We're celebrating that thing and its process to it coming out. Game comes out. Everybody shows up. Cool, big celebratory moment, release day, like all that kind of shit. Game is out. Guess what? Game is actually hella good. Shit is great. Having a great time. It isn't like, oh, the hype was really fun, but now that the game is out, it's not really, it's okay, you know? No. It's like the energy leading up and to the release is actually mad good. So you're like, have this collective energy. I am playing said game to a large audience, making relatively good revenue through ads or whatever, or subs, or everybody's just into this shit. I'm super fucking into it. And it's like, damn, this shit is really good. How good is this shit? Everyone says, dude, it's so good. Here's all this shit I found. Wow, this is fucking amazing. It's like 10 times better. And like, once you have a game that's like great and people are super into it, you have that collective like understanding that shit, dude, I have to play this. Like, if you heard about this shit, it's so fucking good. Like, and that's actually like my moment. It's the most magical goddamn moment that feels amazing. Expedition 33 was the same shit that happened earlier this year. 100%, dude, where everyone's just discovering that this thing is friggin' amazing and we're just getting into it. It's like, holy hell, dude. So what I'm trying to say is that games are directly related to it, you know? Like, games to me are connected to that shit. It's having the natural community reaction and response to a thing that I feel the way that everybody else is feeling, and it's just so fucking good. It's also the same. It's also not a new game. It's also old shit, and I really revel in the old shit. Bro, I fucking love it. I love it when we can go back to old shit, which we have done with Yo Video Games for over 10 years, like 12 years, and go play old stuff, and everyone just comes together. I love this shit. I'm so glad Max is playing it. I love this shit. Hey, I never played Mario 64. Let me just fire it up. Everyone tunes in. This bitch hasn't played Mario 64. What a dumb bitch. Let's go watch him play it. And I get to live the moments that people got to experience back in like 1996 or some shit. And it's like, damn, dude. Yeah, I get it. Like, some games I don't get it. Some games it's like, this hasn't aged great. It's good. For example, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I think it's really good, but I think other games are better. You know, like that happened to me, where it was like some things like that. And it's like, yeah, people will disagree with me 100%, but sometimes you'll get into an old game and I'll just be able to play said old game with people. And it's like, fuck, I get it, bro. I fucking get it. Zelda 1, I fucking get it, dude. People must have been losing their minds when this shit came out. Like, holy hell. Silent Hill 2 was that way as well. The OG Silent Hill 2, not as much the remake, because the remake was kind of new. Yes, playing Silent Hill 2 and playing through that whole game, I was like, fuck, man. Fuck, I certainly get it. You know, this is why this shit is good, dude. Dino Crisis? Man, no. Hell no. I launched my YouTube stream by playing Dino Crisis. It was a good call, but holy shit. Hell no. What the fuck are you guys smoking, dude? This is a puzzle. This is an annoying puzzle game with bad music and cool looking dinosaurs. What the fuck? And if the argument is that this needs to get remade into something better, I completely agree with you. I did not understand Dino Crisis. And I was emphatic about that. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get what people are into. Are people into the idea of Dino Crisis, or are they into what this is? Because this fucking ain't it, dude. Anyway, maybe it was Dino Crisis 2. That's what everybody said. Everybody said at the end of Dino Crisis 1, actually 2's the good one. And I'm like, why did you fucking say that? What? I'm losing my mind. I just went through 12 hours of this shit. Why didn't you say that? Anyway, getting me heated. Everyone's right now saying Dino Crisis 2 is much better. I'll just jump into 3 then. How about that, chat, right? Everyone says you got to play Dino Crisis for years, so I finally fucking do it, and then I beat it, and everyone says, actually, 2's the one you got to play, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? I'm just going to go straight to 3. How about I skip that? Let's just play Exoprimal right now. I'm just going to fire up Exoprimal. Let's do it. Let's just play Exoprimal, chat. We're going to play Exoprimal and really try to find out why people love Dino Crisis. I'm going to answer it for you guys. That's what I'm going to do. Damn, you guys love multiplayer PvP VE hero shooters with dinosaurs, right? Damn, I hope the next Dino Crisis is just like this. Salty Peanut, thank you. Ryami, thank you. Norglace, Dochi. Shuji Tacha, thanks for the 68 months. You're killing me, Max. Anyway, I'm just roasting the chat. Yeah, I did download this. We got to play this at some point. That just gave me a headache. I'll update this. We have to play this at some point. This crazy ass game. This is a bait game, though. I have to like start a stream with this to get everyone to tune in and watch. I can't fire this up at 3 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday or some shit. I have to start a stream with this shit. Well, we'll do that next week because it'll be like a quick sort of like hour. So I have to use this as like a stream bait sort of game, right? And then fire it up. Yeah, that'll be good. Max plays. Dude, this is Dino Crisis. It literally is. Literally is. Still waiting for the Stellar Blade playthrough? Yeah. I want to play it. I do. We have to wait though. We gotta wait. I need to get to a point where we have some freedom. And if we have some freedom, then it will be a good idea. Yeah, I'm doing Rivals tomorrow. We're reviewing Rivals stuff, and I'm playing it tomorrow. But not for the entire stream, because right after Rivals, we got the Fire Up Ninja Gaiden 4. So, yes, I'm gonna try Marvel Rivals for the very first time since it came out. I put 2 hours into this bitch, and I went like, it's not for me. But they have a character I like. Gambit's in the game. He is my main Marvel vs. Capcom character outside of Doctor Doom. And I'm a little weirded that Doom's not in the game yet. Are you going to play with Steve? Maybe. I'll tell him I will be playing. I will tell him. Maybe he'll want to jump on. Yeah, we can do rate the costumes or something like that. There's a ton of content in this game that we can quickly review. I hate saying that. There's a ton of stuff in this game that we can quickly review and go over that has been added over the past year that I just missed out on, you know? I saw that Daredevil was in the game and that Alex was in it and shit. So we can check that shit out. Rate the costumes would make sense because there's like twice the costumes in the game now. And I can actually go into the game and see that stuff without going to a website, right? I can actually see like the cool ass intros in 4K and shit, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Good. Would I play the zombie mode in Rivals? There's like a PvE mode? Yeah, we have to watch the trailers. That's pretty much where we would go. And the event ones don't pop up there. Weird. Well, I definitely want to learn how to play the core game itself a little bit to see if it grabs me in any way. Has Max played Stellar Blade? No, we played it when it first came out and it ran like shit. It had like a fucking ton of input delay and we all bitched and then they fixed it. But it kind of turned me off of playing it because it just felt like a trashy action game. And they worked on that when it came out. So within like the first week, there was a patch for it. And they fixed that shit. The demo was really rough. It kind of gave me a bad impression of the game when, to be completely honest, that was the impression I got where I'm like, damn, this is a mega gooner bait shit because this game controls like hot ass. Literally. And then by the time the game came out, they got that memo. So it's a good thing myself and many others bitched because that game did not control good, dude. So it came out and it was eventually pretty good, you know? So yeah, but that sort of like that early impression was like, ooh, I'll just not. Oh, when does Cosmic Invasion come out? That'll be like a Yo Video Games game. We'll be okay. Is Phantom Blade Zero your most anticipated game after FF7 Remake on Part 3? It's up there. It's like in top 5 at least. I think my #1 most anticipated game, maybe it was Tokon for a bit, but after we played a bunch of Tokon, nah. I want it to come out and I do want to play it, but I definitely, that game needs to go through some changes, bro. I want Tokon to be really good, but it needs to go through some changes. So I'm hoping that happens. That doesn't really count. In terms of games that were announced, it's up there. Probably in top 5. Terminator 2D No Fate, I definitely want to try. That'd be a great video games game as well. Now that FF7 Remake is happening and is almost done, what's your next Dream Impossible game? Marvel vs. Capcom 4? Or like a Bloodborne remaster, Bloodborne 2. Pretty much. Yeah, I hope Crimson Desert gets a demo. That game also needed some changes. It felt very rough. Yo, Friendly Neighborhood Spoder. Thanks for the 5. How much would it cost for you to do a Rate the Costumes, Rate the Superstar King of Fighters 2006? Because the game has a lot for it. Around 290 costumes in total. Is that not Maximum Impact? Is that not like Maximum Impact 2? I have a copy. Hold up. Can't see shit. KOF 11. No. I got an unopened copy of Maximum Impact 1. What the hell? Ah. 2005. Yeah, I think it is Maximum Impact 2. Right? Yeah, bitch. Found it. Chat, and then, yeah. Here's some of that old shit we got to go back to that we've been missing out on. Where did I go? Shut up. Right back. Don't leave. Don't leave. Yeah, it's Maximum Impact 2. These fucking weirdos are Maximum Impact 2 characters. Fucking Cowboy Joe. 38 incredible SNK characters. There's really that many costumes? Brother. It's not looking great from this. Okay? It's not initially looking great just from that. And then I found a timeless FromSoft classic, chat. We have to play through this. We have to play through it. We have to do an entire Evergrace playthrough before the new Elden Ring update comes out. We have to. We have to do a 150% Evergrace playthrough. That is literally a FromSoft game, my dude. It's right there. Literally an old-ass FromSoft game. This was like a launch game on PlayStation 2, and it fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I remember it sucking. We have to stop adding games to the list, okay? It fucking sucks. Remember it being bad. But who knows? Maybe time has done wonders to this shit. And maybe it means it's good. Time to play some more Fantavision. Max falls in love again with Evergrace. Shit. This will be definitely something we should fire up on Yo Video Games in some way. Yeah. I don't know. Have we? Bro. I could find out. I don't know. Ever. No, we have not stuck this disc into the PlayStation 2 and never played it. YouTube? Yo, Video Games Evergrace. No, we haven't. Holy shit. Wow. That's insane. Your greatest streams of all time is when you played the body morphing game where you ended up as a big monster guy. Body morphing game. Excuse me if you call the body morphing game 7th Cross Evolution. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's 7th cross evolution, my dude. The arm of a cannon shark, the body of a man, and the leg of a bioracer. We're at the peak human specimen. And we're roaming around leveling up defense so we can take on a bunch of birds and shit. This is a game where you start off as an amoeba, and then eventually you grow and get stronger and kill God. In fact, the next area is kind of hard to deal with because you have to make your own DNA strands and shit. That's the kind of shit you start thinking about. That game that nobody can buy anymore? You know at least 3 people. All right, I'm gonna need you to get them to send us their systems. My shit. People are saying the man ending is meh? All right, well, we'll save it. We will save it. This was a fucking game, dude. This was a game. Armored spore. I don't know how it works. It always poisons me. Wait, what is... We need some guidance here. Does this game keep going? Human throwers, right? They have to be right around the corner. Huh? Oh shit. Yeah! Yeah! Game is fucking amazing! If you guys want to watch that entire playthrough, you just have to just type in Max Dude's 7th Cross. And we edited the whole thing and put it up together like a few years ago. So that's there. If you want to check this out. Wait a minute. What's up, dudes? So instead of Soul's back. Munchie? You literally start off as like an amoeba. This bitch is still following us. He must be hungry. Oh, hell yes. I've been eating all this seafood lately. It's a trip. Wait, are you telling me he can't go underwater? Fuck. It's a fucking trip. You were right. Your hair was so long. Okay. It was. Now I'm the Scorpion King, okay? Eat this. It was. Anyway. Good talk, chat. Good talk. Tomorrow, let's meet up again. Let's try to check out a little bit of Gambit and Marvel Rivals, and maybe, just maybe, beat Ninja Gaiden 4. We might just play that into the wee hours of the morning. We'll see. I'm on the hardest, not the hardest, but I'm on like the 2nd to hardest difficulty, so it might be kind of hard. And, yeah. I'll see if Steve is playing or anything like that. But we have to check out all of the things that came before it. We have to check out like all the previous years of trailers and stuff like that. Previous year of trailers. So we'll do that before we check it out. You're pretty close to the end of Ninja Gaiden. We will see. Trailer for Gambit. Is there a trailer for Gambit tomorrow? We have to rank the skins. Yeah. We have to rate the skins in some way. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done it. Anyway. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being my little therapy session as we figure out what the hell's going on Twitch. So, means a lot. Means a lot. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. And, yeah, same time, same usual. Around 8 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be there. Have a good one, Shine On. I'll see you next time. Peace. Oh, by the way, thank you again, Miss 777. Holy shit. Go!